Everybody, I forgot to loop it. I'm sorry. Forgot to loop the thing. We're good. We're good. We'll be back in a sec. Hello, everybody. How's it going today?
UMINEKO Friday, baby.
It's UMINEKO Friday, baby. I don't think Delta got the memo because he's not here, and we don't know what happened to him.
I think he died. I think he just straight up died.
I think the witch got him.
Yeah, it's okay. We have pinged him.
Yeah. We pinged him. We pinged him like a bunch of times. That's part of the reason why I delayed and we looped around back a little bit, because I'm like, okay, I'll give him like 4 more minutes to show up. Yeah, he probably overslept because he was responding in chat like yesterday evening. So I know like he's around. I don't know, like, would it be okay to start without him?
I don't know.
I guess I'll ask chat.
Have we gone past the part that we have like that he has seen? Or I know we mentioned last time.
Yeah. Discord announcement didn't go off either. Oh, I didn't hit send.
Oopsie
Hang on. Sorry, a little scattered today. I'm like, oh, I got everything set up. I got everything. Where'd Delta go? Where is he?
It's always something. It's always something.
This is the 3rd week in a row where I'm like, yeah, let's start early so that shit's ready ASAP, and then we can get right into the game. And it's not, and something comes up where it's like,
I was fairly on top of it.
You were on top of it. You were 100% on top of it today.
I was somewhat.
Last week it was me. No, last week it was me because I'm like, no, last week it was me because I was like, okay,
no, it was my levels. My levels were fucking up, and
no, it was the crackling. It was a crackling
I don't know
game,
what you're
remember?
talking
It was
my mic was like fucking up the audio of the game. That's on me, y'all.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I got you. Okay, hang on, let me hit send. There we go.
Okay, perfect. Even I got that one. Let's go.
Hey, ma Briri, gamey Neko, so true.
Hey, Burry, what's up? First timer. Let's
go. B, did Pedro toss a witch at you, or I just see Pedro timed out for 600 seconds. Pedro timeout removed. Pedro timeout for 60 seconds. Pedro, what did you do, bro?
Pedro was selling contraband in the 5-tailed chat.
It's just Beatrice in a bikini. Can you send me some too?
Really? Oh, here.
Hi, Alpargata. Nice seeing you again. I'm just kind of kicking a little bit because, for anybody filtering in, Delta is not here yet, and we don't know where he is. I hope he's okay. So we're kind of like, do we start? Do we not start? Where did my pin go? Where did the pin on my chat go? I made sure to pin it. What the hell? I made sure to pin it before start a stream. Hang on, let me pin it again.
You're good.
There we go. Manually unpinned it in a stream. Alright. Okay, well, I guess we'll just kind of get started, because I don't want to start too late.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here, let me, just to kill a little bit of time, I'll go ahead and just go over the rules super quick.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Rule 1, wink wink nudge nudge behavior is considered the same as posting spoilers. If you want to read this in detail, you can do exclamation mark rules. This is more of a guideline for mods to time people out at their behest. Without having to explain themselves every single time, but we'll go over it real quick. Yeah, don't do wink wink nudge nudge stuff. No posting smiley faces. No going this part right before something happens. It just kind of spoils the surprise. Don't fake not knowing. This goes both ways. If like you're free to theorize and talk and everything like this, but we've had issues in the past outside of UMINEKO where people pretend to know things they looked up the spoilers for, or have already played the game and pretended they didn't just so they can feel special for quote-unquote calling things. It's a very weird behavior that I've actually encountered multiple times, and it was starting to happen, and I'm like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not doing that here. So don't pretend to know shit. This goes both ways, though. We won't, like, look up spoilers and pretend to know things, and we will, and if we get an idea from chat, we'll always try to credit chat. So, you know, if you said something and we come up with it later, we're not, like, stealing that from you. Like, we try our best to be like, yeah, so-and-so in chat said this, and that kind of ties into this. So, if we do miss you, I promise it's not deliberate. Please interpret characters multidimensionally in good faith. We're going to be playing this game for a year. Stop shit-talking characters that appear on screen every time they appear on screen. It's very tiresome.
Except Battler. It's funny.
Except Battler. Yeah, except Battler. We can all dogpile on Battler. That's fine. There's also some cheat sheets as to our handles and our pronouns in the image as well. Has UMINEKO playthrough gotten the chair theory moment? I was actually asking in chat when theorizing could happen in that regard, because I would like to put together a little something, but I don't want to put together a theory and then 3 lines into the next chapter, Beatrice like looks directly into the camera and is like, fuck you, your theory was stupid, and here's why it's not true. So, part of the reason I was confident in doing it for Somnium Files was because we were halfway through the game and there was, like, an overwhelming amount of concrete evidence that I could pull from, whereas we're still getting in the weeds for UMINEKO, and it's not a traditional, like, mystery, in that it doesn't seem like a traditional mystery, and they're like, okay, yeah, there is an answer. There is one answer and, you know, one culprit or a set of culprits or whatever, and that is the answer to the story. It doesn't feel like it's one of those games. So, I have discussed it with chat, and I'm going to be doing a presentation-ish once every 2 episodes. So, at the end of this episode, I'll go back, I'll review things, I'll put together a little presentation or whatever. But it's not gonna be as fervent and heated / positive as the AI Somnium Files one, because that one had me feeling like a fucking madman, because I was like stringing shit together. I don't feel that here. I have a lot of like theories and stuff for sure, but it's not like I know what the fuck happened. It's not that concrete, but I am interested in doing a little presentation. I'd love to do that with you guys. But yeah.
I haven't even touched that game. I probably remember next to nothing about the presentation itself. Not a dig. My memory sucks. That shit was awesome. That shit was awesome.
It was like seeing into the fucking Matrix. That's what making that presentation felt like. I know it. I know it's true.
I think if Jack the Killer was still an ever-present issue, you would find him.
All right, well.
Can I use a soundboard really quickly?
Oh, please. You're absolutely free.
Of course we don't have any answers yet. Aren't we still on questions?
Very good. That was
Thanks.
good. I liked it.
Thanks, man.
Well, we're 6 minutes in, and I don't want to delay the stream for too much longer, so I think we're just going to get into it.
And I
thank you, Dyfed, for the resub, 9 months.
Oh, goodness.
Your stream baby is named Battler. I'm so sorry. You have to use the kanji, too.
We can stall for 30 more seconds.
Okay. Oh, I didn't want to play that without Delta here, but yeah, absolutely.
That's fair. Yeah, no, never mind. No, we can wait.
Okay, go. Wes finished her radio intro.
It's fine. We can wait for Delta.
We'll wait for Delta. I won't play it now.
Okay.
But if / when Delta shows up, please remind me, chat, and I'll make sure to go ahead and play it on stream for everybody, because I haven't listened to it yet either. I haven't heard it. I wanted to like experience it live with you guys.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
I didn't know. I saw your preview that you sent yesterday, and I laughed my ass off. But I didn't listen to the file that you just sent today.
It's okay.
But yeah, I don't want to delay too much longer, so we're just gonna go ahead and get started. Hopefully, I do hope Delta's okay. We were talking to him just last night, so like,
yeah,
I know he's around, but he might have just overslept or something.
This isn't like a joke, by the way. I know that
this
like
isn't
we
a
lie
bit.
a lot. This isn't a bit.
This is not a bit. We don't know where Delta. If it was a bit, we wouldn't be starting the game without him.
If this was a bit, I wouldn't have broke, but I wouldn't have broke by now. He's just oversleeping or something. Oh god, I'm so excited.
So fucking scared. Are you okay reading?
Yeah, I can read for a little bit.
Cool. Oh, no in-game audio? Sorry. Thank you for letting me know.
Shit.
I still haven't finished the crackling issue. Some people, I got a couple of suggestions. Neither of them worked. So I'm not going to fuck with it on stream. We're going to keep fiddling with it off stream. So if you hear crackling, I apologize.
Ignore it.
If you hear crackling, shut up. No, you don't. I'm just kidding. Let me bump this up just a little bit.
You hear crackling? I think that's just you. You're crazy. I listened to the VOD. I didn't. Did you hear any crackling in the VOD? I didn't hear the crackling in the VOD.
I don't rewatch VODs. Because that means I have to tolerate myself, and I'm like, ew.
Yeah.
Okay.
As he did. Oh, sorry. As he did, the lighting changed. The standing audience started cheering. I hope it's a rhythm game. Please tell me it's a rhythm game. Looking around, I realized that there was suddenly a large number of people here.
Game's a little loud. Okay. I can't remember what volume I had it on before. Let me bump it down to 30.
And then, like earlier, they were all guys. This huge crowd. Oh yeah, this is Kanon, right?
Yes.
Sure. With this huge crowd, I couldn't even see the stage. Oh, fuck it, we'll find it. Fortunately, there was a fallen beer case nearby, so I tried using that as a footstool.
He's short.
I'll just read it normal style. And I noticed there was now a new group on the stage. Oh my god! The outfits in this one are fucking nuts!
Wait, this can't be! How am I in Britain? Sorry.
What?
HSR joke. It hurts.
Oh fuck. I thought Japan. Wait, did they go to Britain and what? Whatever. The leader was Milady from Elden Ring. She had changed into stage clothes and was even holding a guitar. Let's go. I didn't know she could play. No, maybe she could. I have seen her practicing air guitar before. Oh my god! Natsui-sama wouldn't approve of any hobbies outside of study. Maybe she was always practicing in secret. Come to think of it, she's been returning really late from school recently, hasn't she?
I can't believe her mom doesn't let her practice and do anything outside of study. That's fucking miserable.
Like, I know that it's like the whole rock and roll or whatever the fuck, but that's learning an instrument. That's handy, ma.
Why are you practicing piano when you could be studying, idiot?
What the fuck? Maybe she's been practicing at school, far away from Natsui-sama's prying eyes. Is it really for the best that It really is for the best that Natsui-sama didn't come. Oh yeah, because she's the PTA, right? That's so funny. If Milady were to get scolded by Natsui-sama after putting so many hours of practice in, she would probably be very dejected. Oh my god. Oh my god. I could hear Jessica-sama's forceful voice through the speakers. Jessie-sama? Maybe that's her nickname at school. The students in the audience kept calling out that name. I was a little aggravated by that inferior name, which was inappropriate from a lady. Jessica-sama was in great spirits as they kept calling her Jessie-sama. They were all probably her fans. With her mic performance, she was responding to that and firing the place up. It was almost like a song program on TV.
She's born for the stage, baby!
Yeah, oh my god. This is why we bully Battler. He doesn't have any of this shit going on. At first, I had thought all this was frivolous, but that feeling now changed into appreciation. This was pretty incredible in its own way.
He's gonna watch her sing and
my
play
God.
guitar and fall in love. I'm gonna shit my ass.
Oh my god. Kanon had never listened to music of his own free will, okay, but he had often heard the kind of music that the people of the Ushiromiya family liked. Like T-Square. Since that was almost all classical music, Kanon had naturally started liking classical music too. So to Kanon, the songs Jessica and the others were singing were... how should you say it? Very... modern.
I take it back. Maybe not. Maybe he's like,
He's literally that fucking joke I do.
Yeah!
With the, I don't... this seems kind of... I don't really know how I feel it. And then, yeah. In any case, I thought that if Natsui-sama heard it, she would probably faint. Oh my god! What?!
What? What? Hang on, I'm gonna turn off her reactives. Oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a music video.
I was gonna... if we had like a full-on fuck... Wait!
Can we get some
Holy
dance emotes in
shit!
chat? I don't know what the fuck she's saying, but fuck it up. Oh my god!
Oh, wow! Hold on, I'll just take a minute.
Yeah. I don't mind sitting here listening to this.
At least the chorus. Oh my god. Oh my god! What?
Put this shit in Osu now!
Holy fuck. Jesus! Oh my god.
The AMV is playing in my head. I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, Blind Bandit says,
Okay, yeah.
so, by the way, in the original voice, in the original VM, this is a Toho reference. Jessica was dressed in a Toho outfit and they used a Toho song called Surupatan. Interesting.
Come on, baby!
Apparently it was a copyright thing. Okay. Woo! Alright.
Oh. But everyone looked like they were having a really good time. The die-hard fans who had even brought... Okay, cool, I was hoping. The die-hard fans who had even brought pen lights sang along. Dancing crazily with the exact same movements, almost as though it had been planned ahead.
Aww. The OG also had Nico comment overlay. Crazy.
On the stage, Jessica-sama also sang enthusiastically, dripping with sweat. He couldn't find a single element that was appropriate for a daughter of the Ushiromiya family, but it looked like she was having a lot of fun. Yeah! Yes!
Let's go!
じゃあ次は新曲いっちゃうよ普通の魔法使いって言うな
Don't call me an ordinary magician, huh?
Don't like that. I couldn't keep up with the atmosphere, but... Anyway, Milady was full of life and looked like she was having a great time. As I looked at Milady having a great time, I thought... Isn't this what Ushinomiya Jessica is really like? Don't I know better than anyone just how badly life on Rokkenjima kills your own sense of self? Then the time she spends, not as Milady, the successor to the Ushinomiya family, but as a single girl called Jessica, living life to the fullest, must be very important to her. I worked close to Milady, saw her in all seasons, and I thought I knew everything about her. But that was only a single limited side of her, Milady of Rokkenjima. We are furniture. We serve on Rokkenjima, and end our lives on Rokkenjima.
Wait, what? What about that lot? What?
Yeah, I don't know about that. So I'd come to think that Rokkenjima itself was our whole world. As though, just like in the old geocentric theories, the ocean spilled off the end of the world into an abyss. But as I looked at Milady like this, I realized that this was a horribly narrow outlook. I still couldn't keep up with the excitement of the crowd. But I felt like I had seen something that cannot be seen on Rokkenjima. Although I don't know if that was the unseeable thing Shannon was talking about. All right. I still can't see the ocean as blue. Thank you for being here, my day. That makes me feel better. My guiding moonlight. I know I'm not making fun of it. I'm saying it helps me feel less stressed.
Mighty gets to watch UMINEKO too.
Mm-hmm. Oh man! Oh, fuck!
Oh,
man, it's Krause.
Oh, yeah, this fucker.
This is all the musical number. This is bullshit.
Oh wait, we prepared an MP4 with the original scene and song without spoilers on the Discord server. No spoilers channel if you want to check it out. Oh, thank you guys. Wait.
You wanna?
Yeah, absolutely. Hang on.
Okay, yeah, fuck it. I'll have some cereal.
Absolutely, yeah, take your time. And I can read while you're eating if you're still eating at the end. I'm gonna
for sure.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm gonna toggle send messages so I can pull up the channel on stream real quick. So
sure.
nobody's not gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to send anything while I have this up.
Yeah. I'm so excited.
Let's go ahead. So
yeah,
this was the original apparently.
Okay. Oh my god, it is her!
See, this...
Oh my god.
This much more sounds like something you'd hear at a high school.
Oh my god.
Wait.
What?
Isn't this a song about tits?
Is it?
Was she singing a song about tits on stream? Yes!
She's a high schooler. People do that shit.
It's a song about having small breasts. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
Well, thank you very much for putting that together. Let me go ahead and close this and unlock no spoilers so you guys can start chatting there again.
That was nuts. Like I haven't played a lick of Toho, but that's Toho.
That's Toho.
She's dressed as that's Toho.
I wasn't into Toho, but I know she's dressed like I think it's pronounced Marissa. It's because I know Marissa from what was that song? Like Marissa and the Small Thing or something?
Think I know what you're talking about?
Because that was like on YTMND. That was like a YTMND meme, and that's where I learned it from. Not that it was famous because of YTMND. That's where I learned it. The Precious Thing.
Yeah.
Yes, Marissa and the Precious Thing. Yeah. I know about that one from YTMND. I can't believe Maurice is a witch. But yeah, I'll take over, you eat.
お元気なようでした。
Sure, thank you. It'll be a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Just let me know when you're done, because I also have egg to eat.
I'll be quick.
So we'll tag team out. Take your time.
そうそう。高宮議員もおいでになっておりました。あなたによろしくと、特に言っておりましたよ。
相変わらずご多忙そうかね。
そのようでした。
Game's a bit loud again. Oh, okay. I haven't moved it, though. Okay, I'll turn it down lower. I'm turning it down to 20 from 30.
あの方も精力的な方です。
Let me know if that's better.
そうそう。あと、榎本会長もおいででしたっけ？
Naturally, the topic of Jessica's cultural festival came up at dinner. School events often became social gatherings for influential people. It was the same for the Ushiromiya family, who were big names around this area. As Natsuya remembered the names of the important people at the social, she updated Kraus on the news concerning them. Jessica didn't really have any interest in that discussion, and rudely slurped her pumpkin soup.
お嬢様。
Could be about down another 5? Okay, you know what? I'll turn it back down to, because when I launched it, it was at 10. And I was like, oh no, that's way too low. But maybe it was at 10 for a reason. So now it's at 10, so let me know if it's too quiet.
Weird. Computers is weird.
あまりお行儀がよろしくないかと。
Okay, I'm good now. You can have egg.
へいへい。そりゃ
Are you sure?
悪かったぜ。
Yeah, no, I just had to finish up some little niblets in my milk. Egg it up,
Okay.
baby.
Cool, cool.
ジェシカ、そういう言葉遣いは改めるよう、いつも言っていますよ。
Stop talking like a fucking JoJo protagonist, please. Yare yare daze!
What? It's awesome! Jessica answered, discouraged, killing Natsu. When he saw that, Kraus smiled a little and interrupted his conversation with Natsui.
ジェシカの方はどうだったかね、文化祭は。
Oh, that's my meds.
あ、
Okay, take me
You
meds.
go.
ま
It went good! It went great!
見ていましたよ。よく頑張っていましたね。
Wait, what?
Hmm?
There's no way.
あ、あ、まあね。
How? Jessica's face turned bright red.
Is she just lying about being there? Because there's no fucking way she'd approve of that.
Yeah. In what fucking disguise? She probably hadn't thought that Natsu would actually come to see her on the stage. She felt a mix of happiness and embarrassment. Actually, she hadn't wanted her mother to watch because she didn't want to be told that her music was inappropriate for the Ushiromiya Is it Ushiromiya or Ushiromiya?
I think I've heard it pronounced Ushiromiya family,
Okay.
but I'm not sure.
It's fine.
Oh,
Doesn't-
it's the
doesn't
latter.
matter.
No, you were right. You were right. It's a second pronunciation.
Ushiromiya. Okay. But it wasn't as though it didn't make her happy to hear her parents say that she did a good job after watching her try her best.
ジェシカもなかなか落ち着きと貫禄が出てきましたね。生徒代表にふさわしい振る舞いでしたよ。
Yeah, she wasn't fucking there. There's no fucking way she was there.
Yeah.
Oh
my God. Jesus. The smile that had been there a second ago crumbled like sand. Jessica immediately realized that she was talking about something different. Jessica was also the school student president. She had no interest in something so annoying, but her parents had been pushy, so she had grudgingly accepted. Unfortunately, she was popular in school, so she had won the election easily.
Suffering from success.
Can't relate. So Natsui was praising her for the ceremony organized by I'm calling myself, whatever, organized by the student council at the beginning of the cultural festival. That means two things. That's what I'm saying. Actually, she had just carried that out half-heartedly. Oh my god. Alright, I drank milk. Shit. She had immediately met up with her friends and held a stage rehearsal for the rest of the time.
人の上に立ち責任を背負うという経験は必ず将来役に立つ。
He thinks Jessica's gonna have a future.
後ろ宮家の人間としてジェシカを成熟させてくれるだろう。
ただ、 挨拶が少し早口でした。
Oh my fucking god.
Hmm.
Oh my god,
内
mom!
容は旧大点でしたが、
Really?
早い口調はそれを薄れさせ
You
ます。
did great. How about you try speaking a little slower next time, though? You kind of
Oh my
slurred on
God.
stage.
一呼吸置く癖をつけるといいでしょう。
Jesus. Been there. Sucks. After she finished eating, Jessica didn't feel like going straight to her room. You could say that her room was the place where her parents had specified for her to be. So maybe you could say that, for Jessica, choosing not to return to her own room, and instead disappearing into an unknown location in this large mansion, was a meager form of resistance. It's Beatrice smoking out here. Jessica felt that even being in the mansion made it hard to breathe. Went outside to the rose garden. I was kidding.
Beatrice leaning against the house with like one leg like bent on the siding there, like under a street light with like a hat shadowing her face, like, so you're not being looked at with love, are you?
So, little myself told me that someone was looking to kill your mom. What? No! I read that wrong. You were never here.
後ろ宮家の後継ぎとしてふさわしくないとかなんとか言うんだろうぜ。なら、これでいいんじゃねえかよ。
Jessica laughed at what she was sulking over. Laughed at what kind of words she would have had to receive to be satisfied. Ridiculous. In the end, I'm just a spoiled little kid. I can't believe myself. It's almost funny.
お嬢様。
Oh!
Please!
Yes!
Give her validation just a little, please. Please, just a little bit, please.
驚かすなよ。
Oh, man. Kanon had suddenly started talking to her just as she had tried to force a laugh, so she choked.
Sorry, egg.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good.
Never apologize. What the fuck are you talking about?
Egg!
なんかよ。その。
You're,
Good, Jay, you can do it, Kanon! Go for it, Kanon!
Jessica's expression had become the one Kanon always saw. The listless Jessica from a second ago was gone. If he still only knew Jessica as the successor to the Ushiromiya family, as he did until today, he would have mistakenly thought that Jessica's mood had sprung back to normal. That was wrong. Here, Buck, have some milk. Here. I let her have the rest of my cereal milk. Here.
Aww.
She loves milk residue. He now knew a part of her that he could not see until today. So he understood that there was no way that, on the inside, Jessica was just as she appeared.
今日は文化祭いや私の見栄に付き合ってくれてありがとうな。助かったぜ。お歌。
Oh my god. Oh my god!
そうかよ。照れるぜ。
Even though she had heard the words she had most wanted to hear, Kat became shy and couldn't accept them frankly. Ah, the Sonic the Hedgehog's dilemma. I know about this.
楽器も小学校で習ったハーモニカとリコーダー笛しか知りません。
Well, now I'm just imagining Kanon, like, in the servants' quarters playing the blues on the fucking harmonica.
Yeah.
だからお嬢様も同じだろうと決めつけていました。
Well, since I was a young chair, my adoptive father told me, well, You summon up a witch and bring the family to hell. It's the furniture blues, and you know what to do. Turn into gold when I was 3. Sorry.
How do you do that shit? I'm crying. Okay.
I'm sorry. I was trying to think.
You're fine.
When they lay me down in my dreary tomb, they're gonna put me back in the IKEA showroom. It's the furniture blue. Kanon! Escape working. Kanon hadn't been consciously looking down on Jessica to that degree.
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
I don't do it for a living. But people playing unique instruments were always on the other side of the oh god. But people playing unique instruments were always on the other side of the brawn tubes in the TV. The brawn tubes? What?
Oh, is that what TVs used to have? Brawn tubes?
Oh, okay.
That's why they were so big?
No, I don't know. He had got it into his head that it would be impossible for Jessica, at least. Okay, damn.
僕は家具だから歌を歌う
This again.
必要も楽器を扱う必要もないと信じてきました。
But I'm not sure anymore.
カノン君、その家具だからって口癖、本当に良さ
Stop calling yourself a chair, dog.
使用人の心得ってやつだろ。使用人は生きた家具であれってやつ。源氏さんがよく口にしてるもんな。
心得というわけでは本当に家具ですし。
No, it isn't a metaphor. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm literally a candlestick. Do you see the hat?
Oh.
福井の子たちにいろいろお父様から援助をもらってるってのは知ってるし。
I have a lot of self-respect. I am literally furniture. I am not being hyperbolic.
それに恩義を感じてるのも知ってるよ。でもだからって家具なんて言い方はあんまりだぜ。私たちは同じ人間じゃないかよ。
No, I am an IKEA display case. We've been over this.
I don't
カノン君は
I don't know how to spell it out for you.
どうも
I was a clock.
とても楽しそうに見えました。
それは多分違うぜ。
え？
楽しそうに見えたんじゃなくて羨ましかったんじゃない？
Oh.
Aww.
そんなことは。
Even Kanon himself probably hadn't noticed that emotion. Kanon had seen something he had never seen before, never known of before, and had probably become jealous.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining Battler introducing himself to the servants or whatever, and then Kanon pulling his whole shtick, and Battler leaning over to Jessica like, man, he's got a few screws loose, doesn't he? And then Kanon pats himself, like, where? Sorry, that was stupid. That was stupid!
No, that was awesome!
That did nothing!
That was great! What the fuck are you talking about? First timers are laughing! Die! Never say that shit again! Who says that and Kanon just falls apart like a disassembled shell? It's like, oh fuck, guess they better sell me on Facebook Marketplace. And to trick himself over that emotion, he had called himself furniture over and over.
私は 後ろ宮家の跡継ぎだかなんだかだそうで、まあいろいろな面倒がこれからもあると思う。それについては運のない星の下に生まれちまったと諦めるしかないさ。多分カノン君が福音の家で生活しなければならなかったのと同じに、私たち自身にはどうしようもない。生まれる星は選べなかった。
そうかもしれません。
ただ私とカノン君では大きく違うところが一点ある。わかる？
I am furniture, and you are not. He was about to say that, but stopped.
わかりません。
カノン
Oh,
君は自らの運命が自分の全てだと思って諦めた。私はこんな運命じゃ納得できないから自分の思い切りを頑張ろうと思った。だから後ろ宮家のお嬢様をやらなければならない窮屈な自分と、自分の好きなことに精一杯な自分というもう一人を作った。
もう一人の自分。
Curious.
カノン君は自分のことを家具だからと言い聞か
Another shelf. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up.
そう言い聞かせなきゃならない辛いことがきっとたくさんあったんだと思う。それについては本当に気の毒だと思う。でもそれだけでカノン君の人生を全て決めちゃうなんて、私はそんなの悲しいと思うんだよ。人はさ、自分の中に自分が本当に好きになれるもう一人の自分をいつでも作り出すことができるんだよ。
this game is awesome.
現実逃避とかとは違うぜ。そのもう一人の自分でいるとき、私は最高に生きているって実感できる。だから普段の日常がどんなに窮屈で退屈でも、私はきっと窒息せずに生きていけるってわけ。
自分の中に自分が本当に好きになれる自分を
Oh
作る。
god. Oh god.
Kanon's gonna become plural as of this moment. Thanks, Jessica.
Oh my. What the fuck? That's awesome.
True.
To make another me, which isn't furniture. Through her relationship with George Sama, has Shannon given birth to a part of herself that isn't furniture?
Can you not phrase it like that?
Yeah, that's really fucked up. And did this other Shannon see something that cannot be seen by furniture?
私さ、カノン君のプライベートって全然知らないぜ。でもなんだか想像できる。カノン君のプライベートには多分何もない。図星でしょ？
Kanon couldn't reply, but that was answer enough. He had no concept of a private life.
AFAB, assembled furniture at birth. Is that anything?
Oh my god. That's everything. That's everything. That's everything. It's really good. It's really good. Do we both need some water?
No, I got water. I got water. You
Okay.
get water. Do you need water?
Give me 30
Go
seconds.
get water.
30
Yeah, take your
seconds.
time. It's fine, please.
That blues joke took me out. My throat sucks.
That's how you know you're doing the blues right. That's how you know you're doing the blues right. Chat, I'm not stupid, right? Delta was moving next week, right? Like he said next week. He said he'd be fine for this week, right?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's going
I
on?
thought so. Yeah, I was asking Chad if I was dumb, and Delta said that he was moving next week, not this week, right? He said he'd be here this week. Yeah, and then and the chat said the same. Okay, all right.
Is that? Oh no, you just said he moved. Yeah, no, he moves at the end of the month.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I just want to make sure that because I'm a little.
I hope he's
worried about
okay.
it. I do hope he's okay, but
This
I
has
don't
gone.
have, like, his
This has
number or
gone. This has gone past come on, man, wake up to. Oh.
Oh, he's in a coma.
I think we're all set.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
I'll ping him. I'll ping him again just to be sure.
Yeah, so we've pinged him, we've DM'd him and everything. I don't have his phone number or anything, so I wouldn't be able to reach out to him in that way. But yeah, we've checked in on him as in every format we could. So
Maybe he's waking an hour. That would be really funny. Is there? No, he's mentioned this. Is there a Canadian daylight savings that you guys had this week?
There is daylight savings, but we all do it at the same time. Ours was a little bit ago. I don't know when. I can't remember when it was.
Here, we'll go for the hour, and then once we're done with that, we'll do ads, stall for time. We can do fucking UMINEKO Friday shit, whatever. You want to know something awesome about Blue Sky?
What?
The video was set to upload half an hour ago. I changed nothing about the file. Now it can't upload. My two options are this and Sexistopia. I can't win. Okay.
Blue Sky kind of fucking sucks.
It sucks so bad. So Kanon would always be Kanon. Sucks so fucking bad. So furniture would always be furniture.
Oh yeah, BC doesn't do daylight savings time anymore. I forgot.
カノン君のカノンってさ、本名じゃないんでしょ?
Oh fuck! We gonna learn his name?
Please?
The Gospel House gave new students new families, and it gave new students new families and a new life. So it always made a point of giving each of them a new name. In this case, that was Kanon.
確かに僕のこの名は仮のものかもしれません。
He had thought that he wasn't anyone other than Kanon. But he remembered. There definitely had been a part of himself that wasn't Kanon. But that was far, far away, beyond the distant fog of oblivion.
なら、カノン君にもカノン君である時とそうでない時で違う自分がいてもいい。
Yes, there was a part of myself that wasn't Kanon. I think my name was Funon. Sorry, I'm done.
No, it was awesome. Fuck, I'm so sorry for making buttery lobster for you guys. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I'll stop wheeling it out on my fucking awesome tray. Fuck, sorry, whip crack.
Oh, Whip Crack, I miss him.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where's Delta? Alright. He acts as a servant and calls himself furniture and strictly limits his own will.
Yeah.
でもカノン君じゃない時の君はもっともっと自由に生きていいと思うんだ。
Those words definitely weren't just lip service. Jessica had also been like this in the past. She had cursed her own birth into an environment different from all of her friends at school. She had been the only one in a heavily constricted environment, forced to learn various things. And she had even received words about the friend she had played with. Oh. Though she had been sad about that, she had given up, thinking that she had just been born under that kind of star. But one day, Jessica had stopped giving up and surrendering. Stuff like the Ushiromiya family customs and pressure, those didn't matter. Excuse me. She created a real Jessica inside herself, who could do what she really wanted to do.
私さ、学校ではジェシってあだ名で呼ばれてる。だからさ、ジェシであるときは自分に思いっきり素直に生きてる。だからこそジェシカであるときも頑張れるんだ。カノン君にもカノンであるときとカノンじゃなくてその本名であるときで違う生き方をしてもいいんじゃないかな。カノンじゃないとき、自分を好きになれる自分になってみてもいいんじゃないかな。
僕がカノンじゃないとき。
He had thought that his real name didn't matter at all. So he had thought Kanon was all he was. And now Jessica was saying that he could create a new existence. Another self that wasn't Kanon.
カノン君、嫌じゃなきゃ教えてよ。本当の名前なんていうの？
Oh, fuck. He was silent for quite some time. Maybe his real name had risen to the tip of his tongue. After hesitating for a long time over whether he should say it, in the end, he swallowed it back down.
忘れました。僕の名前などもうどうでもいいことです。
Those words signified a slight rejection.
僕が本当は何という名前であったとしても、今ここにカノンとしてあることだけが現実です。過去など何の関係もない。作られた家具の材料が元は何という木の幹であったかなんて、
Dog, you're
どうでもいい
regressing!
ことと同じです。
だからよせって。家具じゃないんだぞ。君は人間だぜ。
僕は人間じゃない。
Oh, shit!
Oh.
So, I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but it is ad break time, so I'm gonna pause it right
Fuck
here.
me.
We're gonna pause it right here, and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, boy.
I was just joking earlier.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
I don't know. Like...
I
Oh, sorry, you go, you go.
no, I didn't think he just cut through the pretense like that.
He pulls out his birth certificate and it's an IKEA build manual. I'm sorry.
Like robots.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I hope Delta's seen this stuff. He hasn't. He only experiences UMINEKO when we're streaming. So like that's kind of like
he'll be here soon.
What? Oh.
Chat.
Did he say... Oh, okay, yay! Okay, yeah, he just messaged saying that he slept in.
Let's go.
And he'll be here. He'll be here shortly.
Okay, well then, yeah, we'll catch him up to speed, and then we can do my dumb bullshit. I'll set up the Discord post in the meantime.
Please.
I included a I mainly did it for Dwagon, but I realized that it is a little bit difficult to hear. I set up a transcript of the thing.
Transcript?
Yeah, for the radio shit. It's loud as fuck.
Should I have it on screen as I'm playing it so it's like subtitled?
If you want. If you really want.
I would love to.
Sure, alright.
So,
Let me set up the post. Oh, sorry.
So I have no, you go on, it's fine. So, like, I might be looking too deep into this, so no one say if I'm right, no one say if I'm wrong. Like, I don't want any indication, but, like, the Shannon and Kanon theory where they're, like, twins, or one is, like, cross-dressing as the other, or something, like, Chapter 2 has, like, laid, I would say, even, like, more evidence for it, I would say, because everybody has seen them, because I've said this before, I've been paying attention as to, like, who has seen them together in the same room, and both servants and non-servants have seen them together in the same room, so, like, at least in appearance, they can be two different people at once.
Right.
But like, I don't know, there's all this stuff about like you can see this as like a trans allegory. Like the way that this is reading, like this scene is reading to me though, like in combination with it being like possibly being like a trans allegory, is Jessica being like, hey, you're not really anybody when you're not pretending to be Kanon, right? Well, like, you could have, like, a separate self. If you had a separate self, that would be totally okay with me, because I do it too. But, like, you know, if you could be Kanon sometimes, but then other times you could be, like, you know, this other part of you that I know exists, but I don't want to say it outright.
Right.
It reads to me more like she's saying, like, if it was a trans allegory, you could present female to me if you wanted. And then I would accept you for who you were. So that's how that scene is reading to me, particularly. But hi, Delta!
I'm so sorry!
I don't know, you're fine. Alarms don't go off. It happens.
I set like 3 different alarms and I slept through all of them.
It happens. Don't forget to.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. I missed.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
You're low res though.
We can catch up to speed.
Oh shit! Hang on.
You're in GBA Pokemon.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Take your time.
There we go.
Time.
What have I missed? What have I missed?
Well, wait, hang on. Like, we can, like, have you eaten? Have you, like, gotten water? We can, like, hold on until you, like, grab stuff if you wanted.
I can order food really quick, but I'll just give me a summary, because I might have seen part of this already.
Oh, okay. I thought it was up to the school that you saw, but basically,
it's up to the performance.
Yeah. Up to the performance. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
that's the cutoff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, we did the performance, and that was it. Kanon saw the performance, and he wasn't like love struck or anything, but he grew to appreciate Jessica more as a person who has a life outside of everything he's seen within the walls of the manor. So then there's like a dinner afterwards, and her parents were talking about her and how the festival went, and Natsu was like, yeah, I saw you did a great job, and Jessica was like, excuse me? Like you saw? Well, thanks. I'm kind of embarrassed. She's like, yeah, no, you spoke really eloquently and you were so poised and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then just like, oh, you were talking about that boring ass meeting I did before the performance that I didn't really give a shit about. Okay, never mind. I thought my mother was gonna compliment me for me and maybe would be happy for me, but no, I misinterpreted that, and now I feel fucking stupid for even considering that as a possibility. So now she's outside and she's moping, and understandably moping, and Kanon is like, hey, I watched your performance. I thought you were pretty good. And then they had this conversation, and this is what I was talking about as you entered. In the way that here, I'll even scroll back. Well, like, I'll pull up the log a little bit, where it to me, it like you can interpret like the conversation a lot of different ways. Because Jessica was like, "Hey, I'm someone else at school, and the only way I can survive in what the fuck I'm doing here and being pressured to do everything is like being my authentic self as another name in another place. So as long as I have that and I can do that, like, I can handle whatever I need to do here, sort of thing." And she was trying to tell Kanon that, like, he could do that too. Like, he could be Kanon when he needs to be Kanon, but then when he's not Kanon, he could be whoever he wants to be. And, like, to me, like, it does feel like very much like a queer allegory, but it also feels to me that, like, and I'm still clinging to my Kanon Shannon thing because it seemed so fucking obvious from the get-go. And then I thought myself out of it. And now I'm like, in the entirety of chapter 2 has been dropping the shit that he is not accepting this other part of himself that he should be. And this scene reads to me, Jessica's like, I know that you have another part of yourself. I kind of do it in a similar way, so if you were to do something like that, I would accept your other self for who they were as well. Like, that's how I chose to read it. I could be completely off the fucking mark, but that's how it came off to me. And then he kind of regressed and at the end here because Jessica was like, well, I mean, I know that Kanon isn't your name because you get, like, a suffix when you graduate the whatever fucking maid butler school or whatever. Could you tell me what your real name is? And he decided against saying it, and he regressed and went back to calling himself Furniture. And she's like, don't do that shit, you're human. And then he screamed at her saying that he's not human. And that's where we paused. So you didn't miss like too much really. Like it was like 3 scenes.
Yeah, I just wanted I'm so sad I missed it because I wanted to
You're
tell you
fine.
that during the original version of the game,
Yeah,
during
yeah.
the performance,
Toho,
instead of being British, she dresses up as Marissa from Toho.
Yeah.
Some members in chat very kindly put together a non-spoiler clip of that performance in the original version and posted it in no spoilers. We played it on stream. And I recognized the song about being about boobs, and it was about being flat-chested. Which... if Kanon has some trans shit going on, it was a very ironic song.
Oh, I thought you were just saying the word witch.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
No, I was
They
trying
went
to
and
figure
got you.
Because Marissa.
I was trying to say that, like, if she's singing a song about being flat-chested to this egg, that's so sad! Anyway, I still think that Shannon and Kanon have some, like, dual personality, or, like...
Yeah. Can be read in, like, 4 different ways.
Or, like, with this conversation, maybe he's plural, and... something people who see Kanon and Shannon with love can perceive both of them at once, and that's why Goda didn't. There's some fucking shit going on with the two of them. I've been saying this since, like, day one. Anyway.
Kanon is either 2 people immensely mentally ill, plural, or transgender. Or, if he's awesome, a cool amalgamation of all of
all
those
of the
things.
above.
All
True.
I'm sending you the UMINEKO Friday thing real quick.
Okay, yes. So, for anybody who wasn't here at the start of stream, or I heard me talking about it, or maybe wasn't here last week, Wes recorded a wonderful radio intro for UMINEKO.
Oh, I missed it.
No, I
haven't played it yet. We were waiting.
I haven't listened to it. We were waiting for you. I wanted to make sure you were here. I'm like, I can do a little bit of story when Delta's not here.
Thank you.
But I can't
The transcript is really long in
That's
Discord.
fine.
I
That's
apologize.
perfect.
I saw it. I just glanced at the chat and I saw the longest thing in the world.
No,
Just don't
I'm
look for a second.
Yeah. I'm going to pull up the notes app. Can I zoom in? No, I can't. Hang on. Maybe I can't zoom in on the notes app. Can I zoom in on Drive?
This is profoundly good.
I'm gonna put Google Doc.
I like almost never laugh at anything I make. I was fucking crying making one part of this. I'm gonna mute.
Okay, wait, hang on. Do you have an emote in the? Oh, it's the music emote. Okay, hang on. I'll try to music.
I do, yeah. It doesn't matter.
Emote. No, it's fine. Just like 2 seconds.
I love Robicue's. He was a teacup.
He was a teacup.
Okay. All right. Okay, chat. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Okay. All right.
UMINEKO Friday, baby, worldwide!
Just an UMINEKO Friday.
Your extended family! It's officially the 10th Twilight! We're running on... Rokkenjima, you listen to me! If you're near some sort of seemingly illusory room with no discernible entrance nor exits, find a way inside and put your hands in there for no reason! Kenzo's gold is now your goal! Let's take you to the Golden Land!
I was crying, man.
There's so much happening.
I was crying, man.
There's so much happening.
Yep, it's awesome.
There's so much happening.
Oh my fuck. Oh my god, the Beatrice fucking fucked
I was
me
that.
up, dude.
It was that.
Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. Hang on. Kofi. All right. Funny Wes.
Now, if anyone would like to listen to it.
Funny Wes. Perfect. I need you all to send Wes $20 each. I need you all to send
Please.
$20 to Wes
Everyone
right now.
send Wes.
I'm not continuing this stream unless I see at least 3 donations on Ko-fi in the next
Right
5
now.
fucking seconds.
Oh
In the
my
next
God.
5 fucking
It's fine.
seconds.
It's fine.
Wait, hang on. I'll be 1.
Yes. Yes.
Hang on. I'll be 1. There we go.
I worked the last one. The last one was done in like maybe 20 to 30 minutes. This was 2 hours, and it was entirely because I was just having so much fun warbling Kinzo's stupid fucking. It was killing me. It was so stupid.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you. Here, let me link it in
It's fine.
In YouTube as well. But
Oh my
thank
God.
you. I am going to save that, and I'm gonna play it as soon as we come off of like the starting soon screen. We're just gonna hit that
Sure.
every single time. So
I wanted to keep making new ones. We'll see.
If you
Maybe
wanted
every couple
to.
weeks. Maybe every couple of weeks. This one took a second.
Oh, it hurts. Okay. Let me hang on. I think I muted it. All right. Actually, Wes, can you forward the transcript and the sound file to Fanworks so Veg can listen to it later?
Oh my god,
yeah,
please.
sure.
It's not technically a fan work because it counts. I don't give a shit. I need you to
consider
I just
it
wanted to
fan work.
see it.
please. Yes, please.
There we go.
That's concrete.
Hey, my buddy Yuri. Thank you very much for the follow. Delta,
Hello.
are you good? Are you ready to go? Would you like another second?
Yes, I am.
You're good?
I
Okay.
got water and I just ordered some food.
Okay, sweet. All right. Oh. Okay, all right. Now Kanon is screaming about not being human, and it's very sad. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Do you want to read?
I can if you'd like me to, for sure.
Yeah, just for a little bit. I'll drink some
No
water.
problem. Yeah. Kanon clearly spoke his refusal. It was with a rage that he normally didn't show. Jessica couldn't say anything back and was struck silent.
お嬢様は人間です。だからどんな生き方をしようとも自由で、どんな未来も可能性もある。それはまるで翼を持ち、自在に空を舞う鳥のよう。でも、
If I had someone
僕らは
talking
そ
to
ん
me
なも
like
のは
that,
ないんです。
I would get really taxonomical about it. Be like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
physiologically.
That's concrete, baby.
Hey, Witch of Pandemonium! No way, I found this live.
Oh
I've
my
loved your
God.
reactions and commentary so far. It's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hello.
Can I call you Panda? Can I just call you Panda for short?
Panda?
Witch of Panda. Sorry, what were you saying there, Delta?
I was just be like, okay, what physiologically separates you? You got blood. You got a brain. You got veins.
Me grabbing Kanon by the waist, running into Rokinjima Hall, holding him up. Behold, a human!
You have ligaments and dreams, ideals,
You have
skin cells.
you have organs. That means you're alive.
You poop and pee like all of us.
No streamers just
What,
call me
do you
Witch
not
Creation Wonder.
poop?
Alright,
Do
okay,
you
got
not
it.
poop?
Anya, sorry. Alright, cool.
僕がた
You
とえ
have
どうなった
Uno.
としても、アヒルに過ぎない。アヒルに翼はあっても、飛ぶことはできない。
I'm fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Can ducks not fly?
I think that domesticated ducks or like ducks that are kept as pets have their wings clipped.
Right.
Okay, so
Or
that's also
some
a
of them do,
metaphor.
I
It's like
guess.
they could fly, but they're being kept down by some force, so they can't fly. Okay, I understand. I get it.
なのに空の夢を語るなんて。
Or they're
そ
too
んなのは
fat because they're
残酷すぎる
domesticated.
True.
家具だのアヒルだの。なんだってんだよ一体。
Ahiru. Wait, Princess Tutu mentioned?
Jessica had unconsciously gone along with Kanon's forceful manner of speaking, but she realized that she shouldn't fire back and swallowed her words.
私は君のことを何も知らない。生い立ちも知らないし、その苦労も知らない。だから、君がどうして自分を家具だなんて言い出すようになったのか、想像もつかない。でも知って、君は家具でもアヒルでもない。 ちゃんとした人間だぜ。
Alpargata says I went to show my partner the West clip and their phone fell on my toe and I had to keep myself from screaming in pain just because the West clip was so funny and I didn't want to interrupt it.
It's okay.
Classic
okay.
Alpargata. Thank
I'm not
you.
in charge of that. That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
使用人としてのカノン君が家具だと言うならそれでもいいよ。でもならカノン君は家具でない時の人間の時の自分を作ってもいいとは思わない？
そんな可能性を抱けるのは僕はそうじゃない。僕には未来も可能性も見るべき夢もない。だからお嬢様、それ以上残酷なことを言わないでください。
なんでだよ。なんでそんなことを言うんだよ。
お嬢様が僕のことをご自分と同じ
George and Shannon are like, la 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 la, and then this one it's like SpongeBob's Silent Hill.
I love it. I'm loving this one so far.
I think that, like, and I'm not going to theorize too much. I want to continue playing the game, but, and I apologize in advance if I get it wrong, because I don't know the ins and outs of it, but if you actually think about dissociative identity disorder, it's usually something that spawns from a very traumatic experience, right? So, like, if something happened that made Kanon and Shannon, like, split, or, like, oh my god, if Shannon and Kanon are a system, they might not even be the only two. But, like, we're talking about these two specifically because there's so much, like, chapter 2 is displaying the contrast between the two of them. Shannon is able to, like, at least try to escape her shell, try to be more than she's pinned for, whereas Kanon is, like, rejecting that. And, like, Shannon is, like, the embodiment of everything Kanon wants to be or wants to be able to do. So, like, I think it's doing a really good job of showing how there's a divergence here, and Shannon is going one way, and Kanon is going the other way. So, like, even in episode 1, where Shannon gets killed, I still don't think she died, she gets killed with the wedding ring on her finger, and Kanon is the one who gets to live. That just pissed him off more, because Shannon was the one who was able to be free and have a life, whereas he's the one who can't allow himself to feel that way. So, like, there's some fucking mirror reflection shit going on here, but, like, anyway.
僕とお嬢様は違う存在。それをはっきり申し上げておきたかったのです。シャノンに聞きました。お嬢様は僕のことをお気に入りになられているとか。
She's like, what? No,
no.
Oh my god.
No, shut up.
いや
僕は人間に限りなく近い姿をしています。だからシャノンのように自分を人間だと錯覚して一時恋愛の真似事をすることもできるかもしれない。
Okay,
and
my
that's why
problem...
he can't see the fucking ocean is blue, because he can't, like, he's cut himself off from the possibility altogether. He can't do it. Anyway, sorry, Delta, what were you gonna say?
My problem is, he has never explained what exactly makes him furniture. He's just like, I'm furniture. It's like, okay, why? Why have you come to believe this?
I also think it's kind of, like, I agree that it's kind of frustrating that we don't know that much yet, but also I think it's kind of in character because, like, he wouldn't tell you anyway. If Jessica, like, took him by the shoulders, like, well, why do you keep calling her? Like, what the fuck do you mean by that? He wouldn't tell her. Like, because he has very, very strict points of view as to where he is in the hierarchy and what he isn't allowed to do. And he just started seeing Jessica for more than that, like 2 hours ago. So, like, but I agree from, like, a meta perspective, it is kind of like, I'm wondering what the fuck, like, why, if you're not literally a personified gold bar, right? Like, why are you insisting on this so much if furniture doesn't have another connotation? That's why I think that they are some kind of magical being or something that are conjured in some way. Like, they are literally, literally not human beings. Or at least, not real in the sense that everybody else is. But I think they're skirting around it.
I would just tell him, I'm not going to believe you until you tell me why.
Exactly,
Unless you tell me why, I'm just not going to believe that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
でも、それは自分を騙しているに違いない。
Watch him explain it in like 2 seconds.
いえ。
Yeah, I was gonna say.
お嬢様を騙すことにもなるのです。シャノンとジョージ様も必ず破綻する。
Damn!
その日が訪れることをシャノンだって理解しているだろうに。バカなことを。
I'm not going to believe you until you remove the screws and come apart like a shelf.
バカだってことはないだろ。そりゃジョージ兄さんは立派な人だし、両親の期待も背負ってる。確かに結婚とかになればエヴァおばさんがいろいろと口出しをしてくるだろうし、まあその前途は多難だと思うぜ。でもな、ジョージ兄さんはそんなのに屈する人じゃねえ。シャノンをジュリエットになんかしねえぜ。きっと幸せにしてくれる。
人は家具と恋などできない。お嬢様
ever heard of objectum?
僕にお嬢様を愛することができないと、そう申し上げたいのです。
Shit.
Oh my god.
Those words of Kanon's crushed all of Jessica's bittersweet feelings from today. There was no way she could have anticipated the emotions of such a blunt rejection. In an instant, she lost the willpower that had caused her to try and unravel something stubborn in Kanon's heart, and before she knew it, she was just standing there in shock.
お嬢様が僕を好かれているという気持ちが、僕の思い上がりによるものなら、どうかお許しください。
いや、まあそこは否定しねえぜ。
ありがとうございます。僕を人間だと思ってくれてありがとうございます。
Oh, Jesus.
そのお気持ちだけで僕は本当に嬉しいです。そしてそれ以上は僕には残酷すぎるから。
いや、もう十分だぜ。その悪かったな。
Jessica scratched at her head as she spoke and tried to force her voice to sound bright.
私一人がいろいろ先走っちゃって。
Oh, she's crying!
Oh, Jesus.
正直ごめん。貴重な休みを丸一日振り回しちゃって。本当にごめん。
いえ、僕も楽しそうなお嬢様が見られて嬉しかったです。
じゃあ今夜はこれで終わりにしようぜ。私も部屋に戻って消灯しないとまた母さんに怒られちまうよ。
そうされた方がよろしいでしょう。おやすみなさいませ、お嬢様。
おやすみ。
Jessica,
Can we stop? Can we stop coming out to the rose garden? This always happens when we come out to the rose garden.
Always happens.
Roses are bad luck. Jessica turned her back to him and slowly trotted away, looking disheartened. But suddenly, she started dashing pell-mell and disappeared into the direction of the mansion.
I've never heard that term before.
As he watched her go for just an instant, Kanon was tormented by the feeling that he had just made a huge mistake.
It says in mingled confusion or disorder or in confused haste.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Interesting.
I had a vague approximation of what the word meant, but I wouldn't be able to define it.
Kanon just heard the weird root jingle.
But no, he thought, this had not been a mistake at all. It was for her sake that he'd been forced to refuse her now, while her pain was still at its smallest.
女を泣かせるとはなかなかやるではないか。
Oh, okay, Beatrice showed up a little bit too late. She's still in the shadows with her hat turned and leaning against the wall of the house, though.
So, like,
What the hell, man?
Is plan kill your mom still on board, or like what's up with that?
Oh,
What are we
Kanon, it's
doing?
you. Oops.
お前がそこ
Oh!
まで拒絶するとは意外であった。普通に受け答えしている。
Oh, hey, Kanon. What the hell, man? Why would you do
二
that?
組目の恋人たちが生まれていたものを。
Beatrice, help
You
this man.
You son of a bitch.
Had you answered normally?
いつからそこ
Had you not been so mentally ill, shit would have been normal ill. But look at you
Kanon, you fumbled that so bad.
with your epic Mickey gloves and your stupid demeanor.
When you turned
Why do you even
around-
wear that beret?
Concrete, baby!
Hi, Zydius guy. Thank you for the follow.
Hey, welcome.
When you
You look
turned
like a
around,
little French boy. Are you a little French boy, Kanon?
when you turned around, the witch was suddenly there. It looked like she had been there the whole time, enjoying her performance as if it were a play.
わらわへの暴言は愉快なる見せ物に免じて特別に許す。男と女のこじれ合いに勝る見せ物は千年を経ても存在せぬな。わらわにとっては何よりも甘美な止められぬ快楽よ。ん？
Kanon pulled that butterfly brooch out of his pocket. Oh, that's right! He still has it! It was a crystallization of the great magic that the witch had bestowed. Without hesitation, Kanon flung it hard onto the ground and stomped on
Oh,
it!
fuck!
This motherfucker's getting shot!
ほう。わらわの与えたものと知りつつ、それは何を意味するのか。
今理解した。お前がしているのは恋のキューピッドなんて洒落たものじゃない。お前は結ばれぬ者たちに恋を見せてたぶらかして楽しんでいるだけの悪魔だ。
That's not true. Here, eat this apple. No reason.
Yeah, come on, big dog.
Come on,
Come on, special-
sign this
come on, special
contract.
K.
自由よ。
Special K!
わらわが力を貸した人間の多くは、お前と同じようなことを口にする。
ほうけるな。お前はシャノンを憐れんで力を貸したんじゃない。恋に胸を焦がすシャノンの心の隙をついて自分を封じていた鏡を割らせた。しかもそれだけじゃない。その末路まで想像がついていてもてあそんでいる。違うか。
家具とはつくづく哀れな存在よ。夢も未来も恋すらもないか。よいよい、身の程はわきまえるに限るぞ。ジェシカの心にはお前が察する通り淡い恋心があった。そなたはそれにハサミを入れ刈り取ったつもりでいる。だが知っておるか？
It's the wind again.
木は勝手に茂らせたものより枝を間引き剪定したものの方が太い枝をつけるというぞ。家具に恋する娘か。面白いぞ、実に面白い。シャーノンとジョージもやがては結ばれ得ぬ恋に行き詰まり、わらわ好みの大きな果実を実らせるだろう。
She loves her doomed het slop, dude.
しかし、
It's awesome!
いかんせんあの二人はうまくいきすぎていて面白くなくてな。そこへ行くとお前たちは大いにわらわを楽しませてく
Okay,
れ
is
そう
this a
だぞ。
case? Is this a case of Beatrice like actually being malicious, or is it just like Kanon sees her one-on-one and believes she is malicious, and so she becomes malicious?
I think he's like has so much self-hatred it like puts a filter on everything.
Yeah, I could see that. Witch laughed. Even though she had known that the two could not be joined, she had lent magic to join them together. However, they couldn't escape the fate that made it impossible for them to be joined. The witch knew that. Even if they were joined, the relationships of Shannon and George, Kanon and Jessica, would fail for certain. As they wandered through the eternal desert in the hell of love, they would be tormented by eternal thirst.
わらわがその力を対価なく貸すことがあるとでも
Going off of what Delta said, it reminds me of that Key and Peele skit where they're texting each other and they're reading each other's tone completely wrong.
Yeah.
That's exactly what like Beatrice is saying this completely normally, but then Kanon is hearing it like
Kanon's the only one that can hear the music. What Beatrice is hearing like
so it appears she has fallen in love with furniture, and he's like, so it appears she's fallen in love with furniture.
Beatrice like, I do
it's
not
like,
fucking
it seems
sound
like
like
getting
that.
on so well that it's not very interesting. It's like, it seems like they're getting on so well. It's kind of boring, but yeah, good for them.
Hey, so like, how are you guys doing? You're a fool to think that she would ever.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, if you need any, I'm worried about you. You seem like you have some problems. I'll do everything I can to ruin your life.
Well, that didn't go very well, did it? You fumbled that baddie, you fucking moron!
You know, Kanon-kun, funnily enough, I have almost 900 years of experience in this sort of thing, so if you needed an ear, just let me know. You are but a lowly ant scaling the anteater, and for what?
What's that thing with the Gundam meme? That's like shooting over the head, and it's like, I'm here if you ever need to talk, and it's like, wow, Beatrice wants me dead.
Wow, Beatrice wants to kill my life that I'm trying to commit suicide, but I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I've been 700 years on E.
I do think this is... Oh, sorry.
Kanon hears, you'd stomp that gift even though you knew it came from me. And then it was actually like, what? Why did you do that?
What's
that was
your
my
problem?
brooch. What the fuck?
I gave that to Shannon, and she gave it to you.
I think I hate the phrase and the idea of like tough love, but I really do think that this is her just trying to like poke the bear the best she can. It's like, oh well, you know, Kanon just ruined what could have very possibly been a very nice and good like a way out of his way of line of thinking. He's like, oh well, I can't do that. I'm furniture. He's like, oh well, it sucks that you can't do this because you're furniture, right? You're furniture, so you're fine with me treating you this way because you're furniture.
Exactly.
This is what you want.
And it's also funny because I can see that having merit because the self-fulfilling prophecy based on his self-hatred was just proven true by his interaction with Jessica. Here is someone who who wants to love him, who wants to see him with love, and he outright rejected that. So like I would not be surprised if I'm not saying that Beatrice is completely innocent and well-meaning. Obviously,
oh, no, she's evil as shit.
But like I can absolutely see Delta's initial point that the entire interaction is being colored by his point of view bias of seeing himself that way and assuming that Beatrice's motivations are purely selfish, like just she doesn't she doesn't give a shit about anyone but herself. So I can, bit of column A, bit of column B. Like here she's like, yeah, I know they're gonna break up, I know they're doomed, but I made it happen anyway. So like, what's the problem?
恋の味を知り、楽園を追放された哀れな老いぼれの末路。
Cause he ate
you
the
want to
apple,
be like
bro.
Kinzo, Kanon? Do you want to be like Kinzo? Is that what you want to be, jackass?
やはりお前は魔女だ。消えて失せろ。この悪魔め。
頼まれずとも消えよう。まだま
So
だ
is
我
that
々
what?
には力が戻らぬでな。
Sorry, go on.
Is that what you want, Kanon? To be old, alone, clawing at invisible enemies, bald? No, of course. What is that last? What?
Clawing at the walls?
表し続けるのはまだまだ疲れることよ。
No, before that. Oh, old.
No, what is that last one? That can just happen. That can just happen.
With my power, I'm sponsored by Keeps!
We have to stop her. I won't let her kill Baldies.
Kanon ground his foot even more into the stomped brooch. He felt it break under his foot. Then it dissolved as if into water, and changed into butterflies that sparkled gold, which fluttered away from beneath Kanon's foot.
この姿を保ち続けるのがちと苦しい。しばしそなたの願い通り姿を消そう。満ちぬ潮も月もないように我が魔力も必ず満ちる。そして必ずや訪れよう。わらわがよみがえるにふさわしい時が。それが明日のことか来年のことかさもなくば100年1000年未来のことかは想像もつかぬ。だがわらわを楽しませてくれる者たちがおる限りわらわは必ずや力を得てよみがえるである。
How's this October sound?
その時まで
No reason.
しばし姿を
How does 4 months from now sound?
Yeah.
そなたの手のひらにもはやあざはなく、そなたが望むならば明日の朝にはわらわの存在など夢か幻のように消し去ることもできよう。忘れ去られることほどわらわに悲しいことはない。だがわらわは必ずよみがえる。そしてその日がいつ訪れても後悔することのないよう自らを戒めよ。わらわは必ずや再臨し、この島の真の主として全てを支配する。その時こそ再び黄金鏡の扉が開かれる。欲深な亡者たちが必ずやわらわを呼び覚ます。
くどい。早く消え去れ黄金の魔女。
Okay, damn.
Leaving behind a mocking laugh, the witch turned into a flight of gold butterflies and scattered away. The whole area sparkled like a gold blizzard in a snow globe. It was a fleeting, fantastical scene that disappeared in a heartbeat. Oh, Delta, are we streaming together?
We are not.
Can I, okay, I already sent you an invite, whenever you got a second. The witch could no longer be seen. However, Kanon felt like he could still hear that shrill, unpleasant laugh. Scorpion guts!
Oh!
Hey, yo.
なぜに久しぶりの人の世はこうも愉快なのか。恋に惑え、黄金に惑え、そのどちらにも惑わぬものなど人間にあらず。なるほど。故に家具とは言い得たり。家具は人間に奉仕するために生み出される。そしてわらわは退屈なる1000年の慰み者として人間を虐げる。そのわらわが家具を支配できぬとは、なんとも愉快な三すくみ。金蔵め、実に面白いことをしてくれる。
Your enterprises.
What the fuck?
So,
wonder
did Kinzo make them?
家具め。
But she says she can't control them.
Guys, I just found a Maria figure. It's $100.
Give it to me.
まきたる恋の種は2つ。すでにまきたる種と含めて、これで3つ。
Beatrice!
There it is!
Oh, hey, man.
Doing it again! You know what to do! We're the
Doing-
popcorn emotes!
Doing this shit.
Yes!
I need the popcorn emotes every time he says Beatrice. There we go. Thank you. Thank you.
Beatrice!
なぜ私を一人この苦界に置き去りにしたのか。
Oh yeah, I'll wait for you. No worries. Take your time.
I wonder if that she what did she say again? It was like furniture is meant to serve humans. What if that's also kind of ties into the whole like, because the running theory right now is like Kraus or whatever the fuck did the murders in the first run with the assistance of the furniture or whatever.
Yeah.
Like what if it's like they're literally made to help Beatrice come back to life?
No, 100%. We were talking about that when the murders were like first started happening, when we were trying to figure out like who could have done it. The fact that 6 people were killed, and those murders were cleaned up. I'm not saying it couldn't be cleaned up, but like I need people to remember there was like I thought I remembered seeing like a rug. I remember seeing like you couldn't make a mess, is what I'm saying. You couldn't make like an absolute fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre mess of killing 6 people and like clean it up in time with no evidence.
One person,
yeah.
One person can't do all that shit. What is this, fucking Danganronpa? No, it's worse.
Actually, thinking about that and thinking about how I'm still wondering how chess plays into it, because at the end of episode 1, it was Battler who was like, yes, I'm going to position myself on this side of the chessboard and play against you, sort of thing. So we haven't come back to that yet. But I'm wondering if the servants are supposed to serve humans, like, depending on who's controlling the chessboard, those are the ones who have control of the servants themselves.
Right.
So like, I guess that would mean...
Would it be Kenzo in this regard, or?
I would think so. I guess it would mean that in Chapter 1, Beatrice couldn't have been on the other side of the chessboard because she can't control the furniture, maybe? That logic could be not sound, but...
No, I know what you're trying to go for.
But it's like, whoever's trying to... Because, I'm still not entirely sure how the murders themselves happened. Like, it does seem like Beatrice is responsible for it, or at least wants to be seen as responsible for it.
She at least did one of those motherfuckers. At least one.
But it's also like, a lot of it is set up for... What Battler's arguing is that humans could have done it to reinforce the belief in Beatrice. So whoever is playing for Beatrice's side would have, not control, not like puppeteering, but like would be able to tell the servants, yeah, I'm killing these 6 people, help me put them in the shed. And they wouldn't be able to say other, they would just do it. Because I'm thinking, I think I brought this up before, if anyone's seen like The Menu with the movie The Menu, where he has the whole restaurant thing and the other chefs just kind of work. Like, regardless of the fucking horrific shit going on, they're just doing it. Like, no question, they're there, that's their job. They're just there to keep things going. So in that kind of like, you're not brainwashed, you're there to see a purpose. You're there to see something through, and you're just there to clean up and do whatever you're told, sort of thing. And I can see the servants, like, fitting into that kind of position as chess pieces themselves. But... Again, that just calls into question who Battler, if he was the player, if he was the observer, who the hell he's playing against in Chapter 1. Which, again, will take analysis, because it's been a hot minute, and I don't fucking remember shit.
Hey, what's going on?
I got gyoza and teriyaki chicken.
I envy you.
Ooh!
I envy you greatly.
Hey.
What's going on? What's going on? My name's Genji. I'm the head guy here, Rokunjima. This can wait. This joke can wait. Sorry.
Oh, he's drunk as fuck.
Oh my God. Oh, is this the intro?
I'm not sure. Because this series of events still takes place like a few months in the past before the conference, so that could be the same amount of time, but I don't know.
お前にはわからぬ。我が嘆きも苦しみもわからぬ。 お前だけは我が苦しみを理解してくれていると、お前だけは我が最古の友人であると信じているのに、なぜに理解できないというのか。おー、ベアトリーチ。
Chat!
なぜ
Always do.
私だけ
Another
を
one,
置き
another
去り
one. Chop chop.
Waiting! Genji! Why you try not to laugh, bro? Genji's rude as shit!
My Beatrice kind of homeless.
Okay, yeah. I think this
Everybody's
happened at the same
crying.
time. Yeah.
It cuts to fucking. No, this is mean. This is mean.
No, go on. Finish your thought.
It cuts to Hideyoshi in his room and he's crying too, and you're like, oh no. And then like the camera pans out and it's the fucking Knicks. They lost.
They should have called this Rook and Jean. Why?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Why is she bisected like the Better Call Saul gif? What's going on here?
I'm not gonna
寝室
judge.
から聞こえてくるすすり泣く声に
She can love whoever she wants. Though.
私は事情を知りつつもどうしようもないのでございます。すべては若すぎた二人と近すぎた距離、そして生まれた家柄が遠すぎたゆえの悲劇。
Real quick, is anyone familiar with what the origin of, I believe it's chorus? The word chorus is?
Yeah, Rhythm Heaven.
Yeah, Rhythm Heaven.
No, I have no idea.
I'm gonna explain this poorly. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have a vague grasp on the idea, but choruses came in the middle of like Greek plays in theater to tell you shit that was going on. That's where chorus came from. Chio is the chorus of the game. And it's very overt because there's nobody around when she's fucking talking. So when she's
it's really
speaking
cool.
aloud, it's solely for the benefit of the audience. Whether like Delta's like initial theory was right in that, oh, it's a stage, this is a play for us, the reader, like the real people here, or if like there is an omnipresent, like either maybe it's Beatrice. Well, no, Beatrice already knows what's going on. She's already omnipresent. There's like some other omnipresence within the story who's like watching this narration, watching this shit unfold, and Chio is there to like relay that to them. It's kind of weird how she continues talking in thin air like this and summarizing shit that's going on, and it just very much reminded me of like how choruses work.
Run that back. How did you describe Kumasawa just now?
Chorus, bisected.
A little further. Never said that. She's in service to the audience.
Oh!
Because it's furniture.
Oh, so she, okay. Yeah.
Bisexual?
Aren't we all furniture? And I smoke my cigarette.
Oh, see, yeah, sorry, I called her
thought
by
you were
her,
gonna
like,
say, are we all
Christian name.
bisexual? And I was like, no.
I know it's Kumasawa. I saw Chio and shorthanded it. I'm sorry.
You guys are close.
Because it starts with CH like chorus does, and I was talking about choruses, so I locked onto Chio for some reason. She's like, don't fucking call me that. You don't know me like that. I'm like, sorry, Kumasawa-san. Go, man.
I love that post so good, dude. Oh my god. Kazuma and Goro are coming to Fortnite. You don't know them like that.
Exactly.
I love that post.
Or like
so
when people call Edgeworth Miles, it's like, do you know him personally?
You don't know him like that.
私はただただお嬢様のお気持ちを汲み取り
Well, I wish the rest of you were silent too. No! Sorry.
No!
Hey, my name's Battler. What's up, guys? Oh, yes!
Oh, okay, cool. Wait, is this a new outfit? No, we've seen this outfit.
No, I think we saw that
We've
at the
seen this
aquarium.
one. She looks
okay.
so cute.
He's so cute.
Cute.
Can I do my stupid fucking?
I love the
Beatrice?
fur
Go
line
for it.
stitching. It's so cute.
Yes. Hey, my name's Genji. So you're Kanon, right? You're the new guy. Well, welcome to Rokenjima. Yeah, you know, kind of sticklers about cleaning, but you know, we can have a little bit of leeway, you know, a little bit of fun, pinch and squeal sometimes. There's some beers in the fridge if you want one. Also, aside from the cleaning, sometimes the witch appears, but it's not. It only happened. It might not even happen. It might not even happen. But if it does, you just come over to me, okay, little guy? Okay, special K. All right. We got to do
Also,
China
you're a
today.
table. You're a table.
Also, you're a table. Also, you're a table. If it makes you feel any better, I was a coat rack. That's why I get this coat. All right. Just sucked.
No, that's good. I love
He
it.
may not even notice she's there. But seriously, do tell me if you see.
No, do let me know. Do let me know. You need to let me know.
you need
Never
to
happened before, but if it does,
it's my job to be prepared.
Okay, Tiger. Okay, all right. Let's get this money, right? I'm just kidding. We don't get paid.
and don't forget you're a table.
Don't forget.
その時、君と結婚したい。
That's oddly responsible of you, George.
でもそれじゃあ、もう僕の心が許せないんだ。だから、君に婚約指輪を贈りたい。
Oh.
He let her know ahead of. Oh my goodness.
ですか。でも私、家具ですし。
そうだったね。じゃあ、家具は人の言うことを聞かないとね。
Okay.
今、君に贈るのにふさわしい指輪を作らせてる。
It's so sus, dude.
多分、今度の親族会議の日には持っていけると思う。
Uh-oh. He doesn't know.
その時に送るから、どうか君の返事を聞かせてほしいんだ。君が僕の婚約を受けてくれたら、僕はその席でおじい様を含めた全ての親族の前で君との婚約を宣言する。
ジョージさん。
He thinks they're surviving the conference.
He
君
thinks
と
they're
僕の
gonna
中に
live.
ふさわしくないと咎める人たちはきっといる。でも、そいつらの顔を見る必要はない。
Cause they won't have any.
君はその瞳の中に僕だけを満たしていればいいから。
Okay.
君を必ず幸せにする。それだけは絶対に約束するから。
See, I don't think... I'm not going to sit here and have a 20-minute discussion about it. I don't think he's rolling with it. Like, we've seen during his... We've seen how he copes with things. And he doesn't cope with things by confrontation. Jessica is the person who would be like, don't fucking call yourself that. You're not furniture. Like, don't do that shit. George's approach is... almost, for lack of a better word, camouflage in nature, where he gets his way and diverts the topic into other things by fitting in. So when Shannon's like, yeah, I'm furniture. Yep, you're furniture, so you have to listen to me when I say, like, do this thing that's good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm above you, so so I'm ordering you to stop calling me by Sama. Call me by my first name. So, like, that's how he's meant. Like, I'm not saying it can't be interpreted as creepy, or it can't be interpreted as him taking advantage of his power, 100%. But it's also in alignment with how he's not confrontational, he's not a confrontational person, so he's taking advantage of that power dynamic to make her think and do things that he thinks are best for her. Does that make sense? It's almost as if Jessica was like, yeah, you're furniture, and I'm your master, and I'm ordering you to stop thinking about yourself as furniture. Same kind of maneuvering. So that's how I'm kind of interpreting it, but that's me.
熟に過ぎて腐り落ちる果実の駅に黄金の蝶たちは舞い降りる。今より収穫の日が待ち遠しい。宴の時はまだか、まだか。
Beatrice, do you know what butterflies do?
hang on.
She's like the monarch from Venture Bros, where she thinks they have stingers.
I agree, Justine. Like, Justine, it is worse, 100%. But, like, if you think about George and Jessica as foils of each other by virtue of how they were raised and how they are accepting of the mantle that they've been given since birth, like, it kind of makes sense that they're both maneuvering in that way. But, like, objectively, yeah, absolutely, that's worse. You should be challenging that, 100%. But it's so interesting how George and Jessica are foils of each other, and in so many ways, including how Kanon and Shannon are treated by them, in their respective, like, arcs, like their whole, like, love arcs or whatever. Like, chapter 2 is setting that up deliberately to so you can see how they're mirrored and how they do things differently, and how Kanon and Shannon are different in responding to and handling the exact same things. And I think that's really, really interesting. But, anywho.
Anyway, butterflies do eat overripe and rotting fruit. That's like exact. They don't eat fruit that's like good. It's literally what they do. They like feed on the juice. Like what? Beatrice, do you know how butterflies work?
Well, is it, do they do it to overripe and rotting fruit, though?
Yes, they also do it to, like, carrion and, like, rotting meat.
Well, okay, do all butterflies do that, though, or is it just that one set of butterflies that went viral?
I don't know. I might be wrong.
Because, like, I do remember seeing that as well, but I thought it was, like, one specific species of butterfly that does that, and that's why they're so fucking weird.
I don't know. Oh! Butterflies drink tears.
I feel like that's gonna... Oh! Beatrice needs sustenance through tears, and that's why she makes everyone sad. She literally has the water bottle that's like tears. And she's chugging it.
Straight people tears?
They'd eaten breakfast at a coffee shop in the station building. By chance, the inside of the shop had been decorated with Halloween colors since it was October. It seemed that Maria had
it's October, guys! That's wonderful!
October, oh, we're all gonna fucking die! We're all gonna fucking die!
Sorry.
Oh god, and it's Maria and Rosa, I'm scared.
Oh, actually, hang on. Because we just cut to a new segment, I think now is a good time to cut to break. So, we're just gonna stop here. When we're back from break, we'll continue. We'll see you guys in 3.
I'm gonna preemptively get a drink. I'm scared. Please.
Alpargata says, I definitely think George believes his words, but at the same time, you cannot certainly say that you'll make someone else happy. It's ultimately not up to 100%. 100%. I'm still, it's just kind of a, and I'm gonna ramble about this just because it's a break. But again, like, even with the castle imagery, when he's like, yeah, I want to marry you, I want to get engaged, but until I can build a castle, I don't want it, I don't feel like an adult yet, I need to succeed first, and then I can take care of you, sort of thing. Like, I'm still looking at it through, like, the Cinderella sort of sheen. But again, that's me. That's just me. I know Delta has a much more nuanced, take on him, and I respect it. I think it's very fascinating. But it's like, I think it's almost comical, like, how Jessica and George differ or on opposite ends on how they get around Kanon and Shannon's, like, objectification of themselves and their issues of self-worth. Whereas Jessica's always been like a rebel, right? She's always, she doesn't like the hand that she's dealt. She doesn't like the star that she's been born under. And any way that she can, she's gonna be like, fuck that shit. You need to, those thought patterns fucking suck. I'm coping the way that I can, but, like, don't treat yourself like that. Whereas George, the person who clearly doesn't like making waves, and even though he has a kind heart, it's still within the construct of blending in. Like, again, with Shannon, like, messing up with the tea and stuff, and people being pissed at her, and him just, instead of being like, Jessica would be like, don't fucking treat her like that. Like, she did her best, like, whatever, it's a mistake. Why are you all such assholes about it? George is like, hey, so, you know, about the Knicks game last night, or, you know, this tea is actually from a place like really far away, blah, 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 and distracting people from the actual issue. So, like, the avoidance versus the confrontation is a very good reflection of each other. and it's just it's interesting how that's being set up. That's all. Hey Raymo, we the creators of Ocean Man. Oh my God, Veggies is an Ocean Man story.
Oh, so
I also like-
many people in the name. Sorry, I love Wayne.
I also like how, even though Jessica and George are foils of one another, at some point Jessica does kind of pull back, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, because she still has, like, she still has those expectations on her, and she's still, like, at some point she does pull back and feel bad about it. Meanwhile,
Battler's like, hey, I wasn't raised here.
His ceiling of how far he's willing to go before pulling back is much higher. He's way more willing to just completely be like, that's stupid. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck you and the chessboard you wrote in on, actually. So, like... Welcome back, everybody. Let's see you back?
Welcome back!
Oh,
Yeah,
Melissa's
back. Sorry.
Oh, you're back. Okay, no worries.
I was listening to Wayne. I needed a Wayne break.
Took a ween break!
Every day
Toilet
of my
that plays
goddamn
Ocean
life.
Man as soon as you piss into it. Anyway.
Everybody... Sorry.
George won't ruffle feathers. Jessica will try to fight against the foe physically. Battler brought a boat.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat, if you haven't already, or if you whatever, transition. And if you don't have the strength or the will or the funds, believe me, I get it, to do that, listen to The Mollusk by Ween. It's basically the same thing.
She came down in a chessboard, Doug! Oh my God.
She ate all my pawns and queens!
I don't know how, like, it'll come to me eventually. Maybe not yet. Maybe I don't have enough context yet, but I do want to do a she came down in a bubble Doug version, but UMINEKO. But
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong?
You're gonna look at me, you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? The Wicked Witch of Rokujima, bro! Anyway.
The Golden Witch of Rokujima, bro!
So-called free thinkers. Anyway, ever since she had been making a fuss inside
You want me to read a little more?
Sure, absolutely, if you'd like to.
I know you got the show later.
Tag
Ever
out.
since, she'd been making a fuss inside the train about wanting to have a Halloween festival, without caring that she was attracting the attention of others. My goat! Mog them! Halloween is popular in Europe and America, but people are hardly familiar with it at all in Japan. Really?
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Huh.
From what I've read secondhand accounts of, yeah. It's like, yeah, you don't go
Cool.
trick-or-treating. That's not a thing. Everyone's gonna look at you weird.
What about Jujutsu Kaisen? The shopping district was colorfully decorated with orange pumpkins. But what about Chainsaw Man? But the costume parades of children demanding sweets and saying trick or treat were nowhere in sight. Yes!
The goat! Okay, can I throw a Hail Mary real quick?
Of course.
Project?
Yes. Hail Mary full of grace?
That's why
Battler.
they named the ship that. Sorry.
Yeah, I saw that from a Twitter
joking,
post. I'm
I'm
like, oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Battler has a cross on the zipper of his jacket. Maria has a cross on her crown. We have pointed this out before. But Battler is the king on one side of the chessboard. Maria's the king on the other. And that's why they have crosses on their outfits.
Oh my god.
Send tweet.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if we get Hideyoshi's
Please.
entire model and his shoes have crosses on them.
Son of a bitch!
Hideyoshi's the one who's been doing this the whole time.
Oh god. I just started hearing the Pokemon low health music.
That's what Maria hears every time Rosa gets pissed at her.
Oh god!
I'm feeding her me as many fucking hash browns as she wants after this. While it wasn't completely full inside the train, there were enough people here that almost all of those seats were occupied. Among them, Maria was making a fuss, kicking her feet back and forth in her seat, while Rosa scowled at her. Rosa had told her many times in a low voice to stop, but Maria was taking no notice whatsoever. Once Maria gets this way, no matter how much you try to explain the situation or calm her, she doesn't listen. In the past, Rosa used to pamper Maria and give in to her in times like this. But that had probably been the problem. Almost certainly, the young Maria had formed the wrong impression that if she kept complaining noisily, her mother would give in and listen to her. That error had been brought to Rosa's attention through an educational book, and since then, she had hardened her heart so as to not pamper her beloved daughter.
The book was called... I can't think of a joke. The book was
Infinite
called...
Jest. Geronimo Stilton. But Rosa could manage less and less mutual understanding with Maria, and it became more and more common that she felt discouraged by her own powerlessness.
I mean, it's not bad parenting advice, is it? It's like if you have a kid and the kid is whining and you give the kid their way, like they're gonna condition the kid that if they whine enough, they're gonna get their. I'm not saying Rosa's in the right for at all, not at all. I'm just saying that like that in and of itself in a vacuum isn't bad advice.
Like I'm gonna make a bunch of jokes here in like a minute, probably. Like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go trick or treating. I want to go as Goku, and like, shut up, Rosa. But like, no, this is Maria is being bad here. Like, this is you shouldn't do stuff like this. And also, like, she's a kid, so it's like
she's a child.
It's not
yeah,
like this isn't George levels where it's like well, it's a really huge gray area where Maria's throwing a fit in public. What if she disturbs it? It's like, no, she's 9.
Yeah, exactly. like if you actually, like, as was brought up in chat, if you actually work with kids, like having like a hard line is not the way to go. It's all about like compromising, and once again, it's a power thing. Like you need to have, if you're working with kids, you need to talk to them and maneuver with them in a way that allows them to have some sense of power over the situation. You can't just say, listen to me, the answer is no. That's not gonna work. And violence just makes it fucking worse. Like, absolutely. No excuse for that at all. And this is coming from someone who had 4 younger siblings and, did have corporal punishment, probably above and beyond what normal corporal punishment is, from their parents. Like, it's like, it makes it worse. It makes it worse.
Rosa did suck shit for that, but when you're in Walmart and there's a kid crying and you're in the checkout lane, it's like, it sucks. This is not a social faux pas. She's just kids are
it's
annoying.
Just a kid, yeah.
Just a kid.
As Maria kicked her, so she deserves to die.
Now, if it was like if it was like a 17-year-old kid doing the same thing, I would be like, what's happening?
Yeah. This is the real problematic shit. We don't fuck with fuckers. As Maria kicked her feet, a stout old woman sitting in her seat across from Maria picked a candy out of her handbag and gave it to her. It was me.
Okay, Rosa, fucking chill. Rosa's gonna beat her child in the middle of this train, and I'm not even joking.
It's Beatrice in an old woman's wig.
She's gonna flip her fucking lid. God damn it. There may not have been any malice in those words from because she... Oh, God. There may not have been any malice in those words from the old woman.
If you've been abused specifically, your asshole is clenching right now. You can feel it coming.
This is the verbal equivalent of the Dragon Ball, the Cell theme from Dragon Ball. But it seemed that Rosa had taken that in an extremely humiliating way.
Maria! 知らない人からお菓子をもらっちゃいけないっていつも言ってるでしょ。おー、これはマリアがもらったの。
マの言うことを聞けっていつも言ってるでしょ。マリアの
There's that sound effect in the background, though.
The train?
Is it?
Probably the wind.
No.
Howling.
Sorry, I'm sorry to pause here. Is this
passing in the train?
Is this the same sound effect that showed up when they had the purple screen with the witch thing, like to indicate? Because like what the fuck is her name? The witch that we haven't seen when they were talking about her.
No, Lambda Delta.
The purple
Lambda
one?
Delta. Is this not the exact thing that played? Like, it's a very specific sound file. I've heard it a couple times so far now, yeah.
Oh my god.
言うのをやめなさいって言ってるでしょ。
Rosa reflexively hit Maria violently on her cheek.
So this is a recurring thing. Unsurprising.
In a flash, Maria started crying loudly. Rosa immediately snatched the candy from Maria's hand and stuck it out towards the dumbfounded old woman sitting next to them.
うちの子に勝手にお菓子を与えないでください。ごめんなさい。
Jesus. Breathing heavily, Rosa once again held the candy out to the old woman. The woman looked confused for a moment about what she should say, but then understood that perhaps her actions may have caused trouble for this parent and child, and she accepted the candy back, apologizing. Then, Rosa finally took notice of her surroundings. Her daughter's clothes were all messed up. She was crying and shouting with her nose dripping. There were many dumbfounded passengers watching them. Except for the sound of the train car running, the rail car was completely silent. Fortunately, that pitiful silence didn't last more than a short while.
The 80s were a crazy time, huh? Yeah, the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, the 80s. Man, 2007 sucked. However, in its place came an even more painful atmosphere as everyone whispered. Maria shouted, cried, kicked, and stomped her feet as usual, paying no heed to the people sitting around her.
I do want to note, if this is from... Oh my god! If the narration is from Rosa's perspective, it really is telling how, if you look at how she's taking account of her surroundings, she's just bringing up how Maria's messy, people are staring, and she's not even thinking about how Maria's feeling.
Absolutely. It's all about appearances. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Impulsively, Rosa tried to slap her again. She noticed the cold eyes of the people on the train and couldn't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's not because she's hurting her daughter, it's because people are watching while
Yeah,
it's happening,
people
so she can't do that right now.
Oh, God. When the train stopped, Rosa got off, forcibly pulling Maria by the arm and almost dragging her along the ground. As usual, Maria didn't stop crying. Rosa took her to the end of the platform and hit her cheek again. At the moment she was hit, Maria stopped crying for an instant. Before long, she shouted and cried even more than before. Rosa, whose emotions had exploded, grabbed Maria by the collar and pulled her hair as if to rip it out. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
うしてママの言うことが聞けないの？どうして？どうして？
Along with those severe words, Rosa hit Maria's head over and over again. The more Maria cried and shouted, the more Rosa hit her. And the more Maria was hit, the more intensely she cried and shouted.
Oh my god!
お客さん、いかがされましたか？
何かご用ですか？
The one who timidly called to her was the station attendant. Rosa glared at him with a look that said, "Don't cut into the problems of a mother and child, stranger." The station attendant surely hadn't wanted to talk to her. However, Rosa had been yelling on the platform for a much longer time than she had imagined. Oh my god. Her emotional scolding had caused the passengers on the platform to advise the station attendant that it would be a good idea to speak to her. Rosa yelled at the station attendant that they would get on the next train and not bother them anymore. And then, finally, maybe we should say, for a second time, she noticed the passengers on the platform staring at her from a distance. Oh my god. Rosa sweated slightly. She felt the wind chill the sweat tormenting her. Maria was still crying, shielding her own head. No. Unless this beating stopped, she would probably keep crying forever. Jesus. As Rosa recovered from the evil heat inside her head, she knew she had surrendered her soul to something bad again. Rosa fell to her knees and hugged Maria, whose face was all soggy with tears and mucus.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
And she was saying "save me" earlier. Like, she doesn't even think of that as her mom.
Finally, Maria realized that her mother had turned back to being her mother. Then, she clung to her mother's body and cried, burying her face in her mother's chest.
Baby. Hello, Curdles? Is that an I or
Welcome.
an L? Hey, Curdles, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
マリアは全然平気。ママを嫌いになんかならない。ママはまた悪い魔女に乗り移られていたで。
Okay, you cannot tell me that sound cue was just incidental. Anytime her mother turns like that, she literally divorces the woman who abuses her from the identity of her actual mother. Like, that is how she is coping right now.
Jesus Christ.
She literally thinks the woman who's hurting her, like she's being possessed by something evil, by an evil witch while it's happening. And that's how she is compartmentalizing as like a child how to reconcile the drastically different behaviors that her mother is showing her.
でもママが帰ってきたから平気。悪い魔女にママはまた乗り移られていたの。ごめんね。本当にごめんね。
For a long time, the two of them hugged each other, asking for forgiveness and sending words of forgiveness back. Oh, fuck me. After
Are you
a
okay?
while,
You want me to tag in?
I'm good. I'm just gonna cry every time this happens. I'm fine. After a while, the two of them gradually calmed down and naturally drew their faces apart. Maria's face, Rose's face, both were deep red after crying their eyes out. Oh my god.
マリアはハロウィンのお祭りがしたいの？うん。ジョージお兄ちゃんやジェシカお姉ちゃんにかぼちゃマシュマロ見せてあげたかった。
That was a sweet which had been alongside the cash register at the shop where they had eaten breakfast. It was a fancy sweet that had a big orange marshmallow in the shape of a jack-o'-lantern stuck on the end of a stick. Maria had wanted that and had insistently pestered for it. Rosa had disallowed it, saying that there was no way she would buy such a sweet right after they'd had breakfast.
じゃあマリア、この町に売っているかどうかわからないけど、降りて探してみようか。ママ大好き、愛してる。ありがとう。私もよ、マリア。
The truth was that they had no time to waste loitering around at a stopover station. They missed the airplane. They would fall half a day behind schedule. Oh my god.
Yeah, this happened right before they got...
Oh my god. She should have left home with more time to spare, but she had ended up leaving late after spending too much choosing Maria's clothes. Jesus Christ. Because of that, Rose had been a bit impatient since the morning. She looked at the clock. They should be getting on the next train immediately. But her daughter had firmly joined hands with her to go buy the sweet together, and that hand was warm. To Rosa right now, it was more important to regrow her bonds with Maria. That's why they got late. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Maria was not only Rosa's beloved daughter, she was everything Rosa had. Fortunately, she could see that there was a big supermarket right in front of the station. Maybe she wouldn't be able to find a sweet exactly like the one, but Maria would probably accept something similar. Besides, Rosa also couldn't show up with a face swelled from crying. Me too, girl. She'd have to fix her makeup.
あれと全く同じマシュマロは見つからないかもしれないけど、似たようなお菓子があるといいね。それで、いとこのみんなを一緒に驚かそうね。うん。ママと一緒に買うお菓子なら何でもいい。
Oh. The two left the turnstiles at the station in this unknown town. Maria walked across the pedestrian crossing together with her mother, feeling very pleased, as though she was walking in an amusement park. Both faces were still deep red. But warmth could be seen between the two of them, mother and child, as they smiled at each other awkwardly.
God, this story's so good.
Jesus Christ, man.
It's really, like, impressive how they characterize Rosa. As, like,
Absolutely.
the things she's doing are absolutely heinous, but you can tell that it comes from, like, a very dark place in her own. Like, she has problems. Like, it's just, like, it's breaking my heart imagining a world where she, like, gets help and is able to, like, deal with her own problems. Like, there is a world where she could, like, that doesn't happen. But, I don't know, it hurts.
It's awful.
I think it's also interesting to think about how, like, I might have a more bitter view on it just from personal experience, but it's like, you need to want help in order to get help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because of the way that she was raised, and because of how, you know, public outlook is, or public perception is such a big thing, and how much pride she has and is trying to maintain despite her lack of agency within her own family, right? Like,
yeah,
she's also not somebody I see who would go for something like that. And that's something
that's what I mean.
Yeah. But it's like, I don't know.
It's I think I said something like it's demonstrably grim when we first had the scene with Rosa and Natsui in the Rose Garden. I have never, maybe I just don't watch enough shit, but I have never seen that portrayed. As much as I hate to say it, like, correctly. Like, someone doing something that horrible to their kid, and then being like, let's go get a toy. It's like, okay, mama, yay. Like, that weird in-between of, like, these two people. One that doesn't know that this isn't what you're supposed to do, and one that knows better but won't. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's very realistic, and it doesn't turn away from that, which I find very admirable. And again, it's the sequence of events is presented and has been presented in, like, almost a clinical way, where it's like, this is what is happening. Now watch. Come to your own conclusion and watch. And, like, I don't know, I think the reason why it hits so much is because it's so realistic. This isn't some comically evil villain who hates her kid, like, lashing out at her kid, and you know that she's evil, and we're supposed to feel bad for the kid, and, like, okay, it's not cartoonish. It's very, like, yeah, this happened to me multiple times when I was, like, 6. Like, yeah, absolutely. And that's why I got nervous when the station attendant came up, because I came up, I mentioned this last time we had a discussion like this, and it's also partially, not 100%, but from my point of view, why I understood why George encouraged people to walk away. Because if somebody who is not part of the family, or it's worse if it's somebody who is part of the family, but not part of, like, your house family, your home family, who knows what's going on, intervenes and tells you to stop, you just get it twice as worse in private. It's like, you embarrassed me, so now I need to punish you for that, right? So, like, with how George maneuvers and doesn't cause waves and stays with status quo and tries to maneuver to keep the peace, it makes sense for him to have done that with that kind of knowledge, alongside the, you know what, that's another family, it's not my business. There's still that aspect as well, but it's also very much especially in the epilogue of that scene where George was like, okay, she's gonna come back, and she would appreciate nothing more than for us to just treat her normally and pretend nothing happened. And when you were a kid, that's all you wanted as well, because you didn't want to be looked down on with, like, this pity and shame from adults who knew what happened. You know, you just wanted things to go back to normal as soon as possible. So, like, there's that kind of, it's just written in a way that's just very realistic and understandable, and I think that's why it hurts more. It's not something you can comically sort into, oh yeah, Rose is an evil bitch, we know that, she's the villain, I get it, sort of thing. No, Rose is like a person with her own fucking issues and her own shit that she's dealing with, who's lashing out in a very unhealthy, super fucking abusive and harmful way. Yeah. But it still humanizes her as, like, a full person and not some caricature as, like, oh, only super comically evil people do this. You know? It's like...
very much like cycles of abuse, because you can tell that she's like, it feels like something that's been passed down.
Oh, 100%, especially when especially that first fucking line we got from Jessica when we got here. It's like, oh yeah, Granddad used to beat me with a stick all the time. It was fucking it's like, this is normalized. This is something that everyone here has dealt with, and she is not breaking that cycle. So
this isn't, don't see this as like theorizing. This isn't cute. Rosa is a mom that kind of just had to be a mom, and what sucks about adults is that we're all kids that grew up, and Rosa just strikes me, that line in particular about her being like she's everything that Rosa has, because she's, in technicality, her one connection to that power that she could have.
Yeah.
I do think that she at least cares, like, health-wise about Maria, but I don't really think that she actually truly loves Maria. It's a formality that I really hope it didn't get picked up on my mic. I gagged when it said, when the game was like, oh yeah, they have to go catch a plane. That's a day. That's like a day and a half, right?
Yeah.
Because they landed there, they spent the night, and then it was not even a day.
Yeah.
Right? That's awful. That again, I agree with the both of you. Like, yeah, you know, Rosa is her own person. She's not. There isn't like a line for when you should stop viewing characters as people, especially women. That happens like a lot. Mm-hmm. It's she's not just a fucking. Yeah, that really hurt. That really hurt. Oh my god.
It's just so tragic because, like, you see that she's a person and she's gone through a ton of pain and abuse, and yet she still makes that choice to do it anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was. Oh, sorry.
No, you go. No, you go on.
It'll be very quick. There was like that moment of recoil there. That also too, usually like fits of rage and other stuff is very like cut and dry, but I really do like that the timing of it was really realistic. The only thing that separates her from like Kinza or whatever is that she has that recoil of like, oh god, what am I doing? Jesus, but it doesn't mean that she's any better for.
No, absolutely.
You know, continuously. Yeah, that's the whole deal.
I do want to touch on what you said about you believing Rosa might not actually love Maria, because I think that's I think you're right. I'm going to start off by saying I think you're right, and I think it's it's something that you're not allowed to talk about. Cuz I'm on a subreddit. I like reading parenting subreddits and fence sitting subreddits because I love reading other people's points of views and situations and how they respond to things. There's a subreddit called Regretful Parents.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm not going to go into the stories you'd find there, but it's very clear, especially when he said Rosa feels like a character who was born to be a mom, like somebody who just knows. Like some people just know they want to be a parent. Like they were just built to be a parent. Yeah. They want to have kids, and I know the type. And like your read that Rosa seems like somebody who's like that adds to the point where it's like she probably grew up with this idea in her head as to what her family would look like. And Rosa's entire existence is the amalgamation of everything that's gone wrong.
Absolutely.
Every time Rosa sees Maria, she's reminded that she doesn't have a husband. She doesn't have a father in her life. Her daughter is developmentally challenged, so she has to, that's something she has to deal with as well. And it reminds her of her own, again, lack of power and lack of agency in her own life. And every time she sees that child, she's reminded of who she could have been or the life that she could have had and how it did not turn out that way. So I don't fully agree that she doesn't love Maria, but I do agree in that she doesn't love Maria in the way that you're supposed to love a child. It's more
that's much better.
It's like it's an obligation. And because, again, not fishing, as Wes says, I'm fine. I process this. It's fine. But me and my siblings have grown up when we were in the household being berated by our mother. Dad wasn't great either, but Mom was stay at home, telling us how we ruined her life, how having kids ruined her life, how we need to be grateful for her still being here, etc. That kind of rhetoric, right? So I think there is something to be said that when you are a parent, mother or father, and you have a family that you didn't think that you would have, and it's very difficult to navigate, and you don't have anything that allows you to parse those feelings, it just overboils and continues this whole cycle of abuse because you are deeply unhappy with where things have gone in your life, and you take it out on the one thing you have power over. And I just, again, it's just, it's such a, like, objectively, it's such a simple scene to have happened, but in the way that Rosa has been portrayed and how Maria has been portrayed, it's just woven incredibly realistically and well in a way that isn't addressed with such nuance in popular modern day media anymore. You know, if someone is a child abuser, they're like, they've got the scarlet letter sort of thing by the narrative. It's like, oh, that's the villain. Okay, I get it. It's not, there's no real, it's not approached with this kind of realistic nuance anymore. And I really appreciate it because it's so fucking realistic. And yeah, that's about it.
It is genuinely impressive how you can have a character who has a scene like that, and yet they're not the main antagonist, and it doesn't feel like bad for that to be the case.
Exactly, yeah. We're not sitting here thinking, well, why isn't Rosa, like, the bad guy, like the villain of this story? Because the story is not about her. It's about the family, and it's about everybody, and how they're dealing with things, and how shitty they're coping, and their various struggles, etc., etc. And that just reinforces how much Chapter 1 was, or the early bit of Chapter 1, that ramp up was needed for us to understand who these people were as people before we saw the worst sides of them. Right? It's not going to open with Rosa beating her kid. No, they're going to show you that 30 hours into the story after Rosa's a fully fledged human being to you. And it's like, I think that was a very, very wise choice, and I think that's why it makes the scene hit that much harder. But
yeah.
And also, it's so, and this is for a lot of things in this thing, it's so bold. It's so bold. Like, this isn't me like ass kissing or whatever. We had that whole spiel in the server the other day. Maybe I should stop playing the comparison game. It is ballsy as hell to have a scene as realistically grim as the first one in the Rose Garden, but to follow it up with another one is so, like, it's stabbing you, twisting the knife, taking it out, applying salt to it, and then putting it back in. Like, that's like goodness.
The scene in the Rose Garden came as like a twist, and it was very uncomfortable and unsettling. And then I think part of the reason, like, we did it a second time was that the second time it happens, even if you didn't have personal experience with this kind of stuff, because of the first sequence in the Rose Garden, you're already tightening up, and you know what Maria feels like, finally, in that moment. It reinforces, like, Maria's anxiety to how her mother treats her, because now you're her in that moment. You're like, the first time around you were like battler. You were like, okay, yeah, that's Auntie Rosa, that's like our cousin Maria or whatever. What the fuck just happened? Whereas in that scene, that's fully like Maria's world, and it makes you feel for her in a way that you wouldn't have if this was the first time you saw it. So it's very well set up. I really appreciate it. But
I'll be very quick about this. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
I love also really quickly. I love Justine's. The family is an antagonist as a construct. Fuck, it just went away. Fuck, it just went away.
It's okay. It's
family's antagonist as a construct. It is a pretty strong way to think about it. I agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah, it's clear that they're their own antagonist.
I just want to highlight that really quickly.
That was really good.
Again, I'm fine. I'm basically 26 now. It's whatever. This is like really awful, and this is going off of your addendum to my thing about her loving Rosa. This is what really sucks about getting old, at least when it comes to from families with backgrounds akin to this, is that like the obligation of love, sort of, it becomes less. Oh God. Oh, this is gonna suck. It becomes less about the love and more so about the event. If that makes any sense.
Mhm.
Like Rosa, she can't give in now after like everything.
Yeah.
So she needs to keep this up. Not the abuse, obviously, but just her connection to Maria. It's a very like, you know, grabbing a thorn rope to get out of a well situation. It's like, you know, it's very grim. I really like that they highlighted that. Sorry, I'm done now for real.
No, don't apologize.
Goodness
No, it's great.
gracious.
Like something that's a and this might be a bit more controversial, something that's a much more modern system in the States / United States, Canada, is the fact that you can voluntarily surrender your child.
Absolutely.
And that is a very, very modern concept.
It is,
but the stories that I have read from people who have done that is like, you might have the knee-jerk reaction where it's like, what the fuck? But it's very much like it's almost like the only people who are pushed to do that are the people who cannot do it. Like, they're either gonna hurt themselves or hurt that kid, or maybe it's just a really bad financial situation, or maybe the child has some severe medical or neurological issues that like they just cannot. They do not have the capacity to care for anymore, and like it's a very modern concept, but the fact that is a system that could be engaged with as a saving grace is
right.
I don't know, like, I appreciate the fact that it exists, because every story I've read from people who have participated in that system saved a life, if not two.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, right? I'm not saying Rosa should have done that, but it's like, if you think about her in the 80s, sort of thing, it's like, this is my burden, I need to have ownership of this, I need this, Maria is the only thing in my life, so I need to take control of this is the only thing I have, kind of thing. So it's like, but...
This will be very quick. I'm so sorry. I'm done for real after this.
I appreciate the conversation as long as it's relevant to the text. I don't mind sitting here and talking. Like, it's fine.
This is on the child thing you just mentioned. It's like a 30-second stops. Don't get me wrong. America sucks.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really fun to make fun of, and you should all keep doing it. But as an American, it really grinds my gears whenever people will like make fun of something like that. It's like, oh, well, over here in a place that is eerily similar but not entirely exactly the same as America, we don't have stuff like that. It just kind of reads as the whole like, well, you guys have shootings, and it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah. You have another
it's
point.
like, yeah, you know, maybe there should be gray zones in this world. I think,
exactly.
it's hard to think about, but that's what being an adult is thinking about the hard stuff. Yeah, maybe everyone shouldn't be parents. We don't live in fucking Flat Stanley.
No, absolutely. As an addendum to that, as somebody who lives in Canada, I fucking hate it when it's like, oh, well, meanwhile in Canada, shut the fuck up. We're digging up the bodies. We're digging up the bodies of Indigenous children buried under churches to this day. Shut the fuck up. Like,
Canada's not racist like America. It's the same amount of racist as America. We just don't talk about it.
Exactly. It's just a lot more well hidden and swept under the rug. So
Canada's so much better. I just found out in the town I live in, there was a gas station that was built on top of an Indigenous grave.
Yeah,
you lowly Americans don't get paid that much for your work? Wow. We don't either, but we don't talk about it as much. It's like wow, all right.
But yeah. All right.
Moral is America sucks.
Yeah.
君か。なんでもない。考え事をするのにここが少し心地よかっただけだ。
Me when I see my wife. Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Maybe he is gay.
あとはお茶でも飲みながらくつろいで待とうではありませんか。
Honestly, Kraus being gay, or at least thoroughly disinterested in his wife just adds more fucking, would add just another layer of Natsuki getting fucked. It's really sad.
We'll bring us back to the usual. Do you know how hard it was for me to avoid posting that picture of Krillin and Android 18 hugging and just have it say like me comforting Natsui who should I wanted to send it so bad, but I was like, this is a line I'd rather not cross.
God.
I imagine Cross is the kind of person to have a really inappropriate relationship with his, like, legal but still scarily young golf caddy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could see that.
Absolutely.
I could see that. I don't want to accuse him of it without evidence, but I can absolutely see that. Watch Kraus be, like, by the end of the 300 hours we're playing this game, watch Kraus be actually the most morally upstanding person in the family.
That would be so funny if he was,
donate to charities.
Like, he was, like, a good guy, but just, like, a dick, you know?
Yeah, he's like, I mean, I've been upfront about who I am. Like, you motherfuckers have been hiding it, so...
Yeah.
My personal theory is that they're both gay? Oh, okay, they're like, it's a lavender marriage?
I hope so! What? Ew!
What? Who said that? Was that a gnome?
Who said that? I don't know who said that. Shit, now I'm gonna be reading their relationship as if they're in a lavender marriage. That makes it really interesting.
I fucking love Good Will Hunting!
She's literally wearing lavender. Hold up, you're cooking?
Hey, yo. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to go golf with, Kaden.
In Japan?
I'm going to go do some
Kaden! My white boy that I imported!
I'm going...
Imported white boy is crazy! Imported white boy is crazy!
My 20-year-old white boy that I imported from America!
That's the message.
Imported white boy, yes. Yes.
That's the message.
Say that.
That really got me!
Oh, fuck.
No, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go create whiplash with my young secretary, who is
Kaden-san!
Yeah, with my young secretary who is a man. I'm very inclusive.
I do make him wear the skirt, though. No reason.
That's for me.
大丈夫です、あなた。すべてうまくいきます。あなたのお仕事がうまくいかなかったことはありません。
Ah, yes, I'll go break out the imported whites.
Wait,
what?
Hang on, I got this.
You mean
hang on, I got
why?
this. Hang
This is
on.
so... You're doing the Aisha speed, aren't you? You're doing the Aisha speed?
No. I have a bit. Can someone read Nate Zilly's comment just out loud for posterity?
Hey, what's up, Nate?
Can you read that out loud for me, please?
That's all you,
you have to
Delta.
read.
That's
You have to read Nate.
Imported white boy, like you're talking about a particular type of wine.
Curious.
Tonight we let the Josh do the talking. I have loved this episode so far. I love that. I love that kind of shit where they do like the whole like different sides of the same story, like the Yakuza 0 shit, you know, where it's like the a different perspective on whatever. It's amazing. Before I say this, it's amazing. I'm not making fun of it.
Right.
This sentence is so fucking funny. This
is the funniest sentence in the game.
This sentence is so fucking... It's like the equivalent of being like, oh, I'm so happy to go to the World Trade Center with you this September, darling. It's going to be delightful.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Oh, yes, darling. Goodness. I can't wait to board this Titanic. They say it's unsinkable.
2 tickets to the most desolate area of the Titanic? You shouldn't have.
Oh,
this malaria thing is delightful.
Oh, yes, we're going to visit Pompeii, you say. Delightful. Right next to the volcano, you say. Delightful.
We'll have a view of the volcano right next to our fucking bedroom. And no windows. Natsui softly cuddled close to Krause's shoulder. She spoke words to reward. She spoke words to reward Kraus for the difficulties.
I should have
That worked pretty hard too. But Natsui was herself the one who knew best that it wasn't going well. Oh God.
I'm saying
like
empty
when a
words.
book
It's
is
okay.
like,
Your
wow.
words are as empty as our marriage, dear. Thank you for the support.
It's like when a book is like, wow, everything is solved and there's 200 pages left. Or like there's like an H-Bomber guy video and it's like, I figured out the thing.
Wow, that's the end of the video, guys. Wow, awesome. It's an hour and 30 minutes. This has been the widest swath of feelings in this entire playthrough. This whole session, Jesus. Krause's still thinking about important white boy. Krause's enterprises was something like a seesaw where large amounts of money swung. That's a really weird. Okay, a big investment leads to a large return. But the swaying of a large-scale seesaw is large yet sluggish, and not something which shows immediate results. At times, he would make more investments so that the seesaw inclined faster towards the good side.
You gotta stick it to the Hindenburg. Oh, honey, you shouldn't have.
So we can fly like the angels? Alive? You shouldn't have.
You shouldn't.
Naturally,
Oh.
he did that. You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't have.
Naturally, he did that because he was confident.
Chat, please!
In a not-so-distant future, he would be able to recover all the investments made.
Oh, my Buddha.
However, the seesaws Kraus chose never turned out as he would have liked them to. His foresight wasn't wrong, but times were slow. What up, Slimer?
I'm so scared.
They never caught up with him. Hire me. For example, think of a literal seesaw placed in a park. Due to its great popularity, there was always someone playing on it. So if he wanted to play, he would have to wait a long time for his turn. And then, one day, he found that seesaw vacant, straddled it, realizing he was the first to arrive, and had it all to himself. However, nobody got on the opposite side of the seesaw, so he couldn't play on it. And no matter how much time passed, nobody came to the opposite side of the seesaw.
Fucking idiot learns how seesaws work.
I love this fucking analogy. It's so funny. I've said the word seesaw more than I've had in the last 10 minutes than I had since I was like 8. Like,
Just imagining like fully grown like Kraus sitting on the end of a seesaw.
Yes.
Yeah, yes! That's why it's fucking me up. It's just this like 45-year-old man just sitting in the park alone.
Nazi's on the swing like, do you want me to join you, dear? No, it's fine.
No, it's a part of my analogy.
This is a story to explain why Kraus has a warehouse full of 7.8 million seesaws and nothing else.
That's how he's so rich. That's how he's so rich.
I see my profits, and I saw them in half.
I see the money pile up, and I saw a dividend. The seesaw is a popular piece of playground equipment. If you waited, another person would definitely show up. Kraus noticed. The weather looked like it was getting worse. Oh, God. That's why nobody was coming outside to play.
Ooh.
But the seesaw is a popular piece of playground equipment, so someone would definitely come.
Anyone else hear that bell? Is that for me?
He vacated his place because the weather seemed to be getting worse. Someone would definitely snatch his place away. And he would end up only longingly gazing for distance at someone else having fun playing on the seesaw again. On one side of the seesaw, he continued to wait patiently, all alone. That was Kraus's current enterprise and situation.
私にもう少しの勇気と自分の先見性を信じる自信があれば。
For context, there was a massive economic crash like the next year in Japan, says V.
Yeah!
Yeah, it's like 1986.
Yeah.
Bro thinks that he's gonna get off the seesaw. Bro thinks someone else is gonna get on the seesaw. No, the last decade is coming.
Kraus. There's a plot of land in Kabukicho that will prove very, very handsomely.
なのに、私はそれを信じられず、いつも臆病に自らの事業を畳んできた。なぜ自分を信じることができないの？
We are like 3 years from
自分を信じら
Denpa.
れない男を誰が信じる？誰も信じない。私はいつも敗者の座るべき椅子に自ら座り、親父にもお袋にも兄弟たちにも笑われる。
Wow,
Your
this is like the
mother.
second time. It's like the second time that she's shown up in the text. Where the fuck is she?
私はいつになったら
Yeah.
このコンプレックスから解放されるの？
This is really interesting, though.
いつになったら
Only Natsui knew. Like, everyone's a corner dog here. Jesus Christ. She knew of Krause's anguish. As the eldest son of the Ushiromiya family, who would have to shoulder a big responsibility, he couldn't open his pained heart to anyone. He would always be
Battler is
compared
the
to his
same
father's
age as
great
Kiryu?
enterprises. Kiryu's 20 and 88. Battler's 18, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah,
Sorry.
no, he's the same age as Kiryu.
Sorry, Wes, would you be able to read the second half of the sentence over again?
Sorry.
You're fine. You kind of buffed that up. He couldn't open his pained heart to anyone and would always be compared to his father's great enterprises.
あなたが親族会議に専念できるよう、すべての手配を済ませています。すべて。
Chloe, I don't know how to tell you this, but Denpa is an extraordinarily popular subgenre. I don't know what else to tell you.
親父殿の件は
I don't.
No spoilers though. I'm only 2 games in.
What is that referring to?
はい。
The Denpa
Well,
man.
we're only on like the 3rd trial of 2.
Oh,
crazy
I
about 3.
see, I see, I see.
あの強欲な兄弟たちを決してお父様
Genji
に
and
は合
Doctor
わせま
Not
せん。
on their side. Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Kraus, did you kill everyone?
もしもし。はい、
Oh, God.
合田です。
Oh my god!
And on this motherfucker's face, it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3.
It's been a while. I'm gonna go pee and grab a sandwich.
Yeah, I need to grab water. Delta, you've got the floor for the next, like...
Well, I need to refill my water! Oh god. Hi. I don't have any water anymore. Water's gone. Water is gone. I'm gonna die of dehydration on stream. Are you ready?
Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to die of dehydration. I'm going to keep talking like this until one of them comes back and is like, what the fuck is this voice you're doing? Rah, 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 rah.
But what?
Rah, rah, rah.
What is this voice I'm doing?
What do you mean? Rah,
Can I get some wahs in the chat?
rah, rah, rah.
You sound like a bad Toad impression. I can do an even worse one.
Mario! La 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 la.
Can I yippee? Yes, I can. Hang on. Okay, sorry about your dogs. Twin Peaks' American Denpa is crazy.
La 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 la.
You have a tinnitus now. Danganronpa? Denpa Rampa? I'm so lonely.
I'm going to keep talking like this.
Ya wa 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 wa. La wa wa wa. I rate that a 10 out of 10 itis. Ah wa 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 wa. Can I get some ah wa 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 in chat, please? Ah wa 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 wa. Ah wa 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 wa. Ah wa 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 wa. They've left me alone, so that's what I'm doing. Ah wa 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 wa. Ah wa 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 wa. Ah wa 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 wa. Ha ba ba ba. Ha ba ba ba. Oh hi.
Do you guys want to see Wormy eat deli meat, or do you just want to get right
I
back to it?
would love nothing more.
Deli meat! I have a plum.
I just made really weird noises for the whole time you guys were gone.
Forgive my parents. I was crying and I haven't showered yet. Hold on. This is a baby bug.
It's Wormy! Little! Wait, did you want me to stream this?
If you'd like, sure.
Alright, try it.
Oh, my pants are whatever. It's fine. I changed earlier.
My name is Wormy. My name is Wormy. I'm very sick. The cure is deli meat. My favorite food.
Oh shit! No, get off the table! Stop! That's my sandwich. That's my whole sandwich.
No, the cure is a whole
Stop!
deli sandwich. No, she's showing the
Okay.
whole on stream.
No! Okay, you can sit right there. Hold on, right here. Eat. There you go, ma'am. Everyone likes it. It smells weird.
Gonna get DNCA. Gonna get shot by John Twitch.
Thanks me.
Okay.
Okay, sorry.
That's enough with the cat. It's back to the horrors now.
No more worms. No more worms.
Okay, I really need to refill my water. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
So, how are we feeling?
I feel fuck. I feel it. Just about everything. Wormy, please, dear. Please, sweetheart. Oh, I closed the stream. Oops. There we go. Do you give your little round son treats akin to that?
Absolutely. Whenever you get takeout, he knows to come to me because Josh isn't going to give him anything.
I'm the weakest link too.
So he comes to me, and I don't even realize it's here. I'm like watching something, and he comes up, and he like does a thing where he goes on his hind legs and paws at my arm very gently.
Yeah. Yep.
He's like, "Hello, can I have some ground beef, please? May I have a little bit of chicken, please?" And I give him some, then he eats it.
I want some more.
And then after he gets it, I'm dying. And after he gets it, he fucks off and goes snuggles with Dad. So I'm like, okay. I know that's all I'm good for. I understand.
My name is Wormy. I'm 7 years old. I haven't eaten deli meat in 10 years. So,
literally.
You can help me?
Literally. Wait, hang on. We have fan works. I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness. Also, could you take over for me for a few minutes while I eat?
Absolutely, I can.
Oh my god.
This one's from Pizza Mafia. Watching Kanon have to reject Jessica made me think of this the entire time, so I had to make it. Stop using my Sam's Club card for your gas. Sorry. That was the second time.
Okay. I'm just furniture.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds like it minimizes you as a person.
Oh my god!
I'm missing something here. What joke did we make? I'm sorry. I have such a short-term memory for our bits. I'm over 10,000 years experience if you need some help with romance.
Freaking making fun of me! Oh, that's so good.
Oh, Chemical
Really
Guns,
cool
we most
guy.
likely looked at it on stream already. At least I think. Did I? Hang on. Stream's not. Hang on. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I pinned it because I missed it. Sorry. No, absolutely. I'll show it. Give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
This is fucking beautiful. I'm a table. I'm a table. I'm a table.
I'm a table. I'm a table. I'm a table. I'm a table.
I'm a table. I'm a table. Oh my god, Kenzo!
I'm sorry, Alchemical Cats. I pinned it because we didn't look at it on stream. I'm sorry, I forgot.
And then Battler in the Groucho mustache.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh, that's so funny.
I like how unenthused she looks with life right now. She's like, yeah, he's at it again. Thank you so much, Alchemical. This is awesome. I don't see Battler anywhere. True.
Oh yes, that's Cornelius. That's Cornelius Oshiromi. Not Shiromiya.
Really good.
That's Cornelius, not Shiromiya. No, that's Cornelius faux Shiromiya.
Bottler. Bottler, not Shiromiya. Sorry, that's Reimu Doki from YouTube who said Bottler.
Hell yeah.
That's his name in my head.
Oh, that's so good.
The imported white boy. Yeah, there he is. All right. Ingredients of varied colors had been gathered in the kitchen, and the preliminary arrangements had already been started. Even though it was still morning, the ingredients for dinner were already in saucepans and steaming. Normally, he had to deal with several assorted matters other than cooking, but on the day of the family conference, he could devote himself to it entirely. To Goda, who was originally a chef, this was surely the greatest gala occasion of the whole year. He wants to show off so bad. To be fair, craving validation and being an asshole boss is like the lowest on the amount of sins that are being committed on this island, so Goda gets a pass from me personally. It was rare for Goda to be in this good of a mood towards his fellow servants. He's usually a fucking asshole. To Goda, who boasted about being a chef who worked exclusively for the Ishiramiya family, being given the right to show off his cooking at the family conference was the greatest honor. Sorry, Reimu has a follow-up. Bottler and his famous catchphrase, it's quite useful. Very good. Very good.
Really fucking good.
I like how Goda was like, it's such an honor. It's such an honor. Thank you so much for letting me do this. I can't wait to show my skills. And Genji's just like, okay.
Okay, bro. Have fun with that.
I'm just imagining it in the same tone as that one Tom Cardy song that's like, it's a very great honor to be able to meet with you, Mr. Tolkien. We're very excited to hear about your next book. Okay.
Genji placed the telephone back on the receiver, sighing lightly. Thinking of Kumasawa, who was no doubt hiding and slacking off even though things were this busy, and the ostentatious Goda, who only felt like doing anything on a day when he could show off, Genji sighed once again. What is the wind, bro? We're inside the fucking house.
The Lambda Delta is coming. I don't know what any of this means.
Well, no, the wind isn't Lambda Delta. It was that weird, ominous fucking witch thing in the background. This isn't it. We've heard the wind before. Lambda Delta is the wind. You're right. Goda's the type of guy to say, who the fuck closed last night? He's the type to come in the morning and say that, but then leave the kitchen a mess when he closes. He's that bitch.
しんどい2日間になりそうだな。
そういえば台風が直撃するって天気予報で言っていますね。大丈夫でしょうか。
台風がよほどそれない限り、場合によっては親族の皆様方のお帰りの船に響くだろう。親族会議の日程が月曜か火曜あたりまで長引くかもしれない。長丁場になるだろうが、皆くれぐれも粗相のないように頼む。シャノンは焦らぬよう落ち着いて、カノンは愛想よくご挨拶をするように。
I'm sure the typhoon won't be too bad. I'm sure it'll be fine.
注意します。
注意します。
大切なお客様がお越しになられる日だ。くれぐれも粗相がないように。
心得ています。いつだって。ここには大切なお客様しか訪れませんから。
カノン、今日は本当の意味で
This is a new
大
sprite.
切なお客様を迎え。
He's looking down. I don't think we've seen him
Oh,
like this
God.
before.
Oh God.
心構えを
Look,
改
he's
め
just
る
a
よう
little
に。
guy.
シャノン、どうした？さっきから何かそわそわしているようだが。
Yeah, what's up?
何か時間の
Sorry,
約
very
束でもあるのか？
Also not important. When he makes that face, he kind of looks like an old Bobby Hill. It's kind of
A little bit, yeah.
That's
I
it.
can see it.
He does.
Specifically that face. Sorry, I'm done.
何でもありません。失礼いたしました。
姉さん、今日は大切なお客様がお越しになる日なんだよ。プライベートとは切り離すようにね。
プライベートなんか知りません。
Nei-san, why the fuck did you turn away like that? That's scary. Shannon blushed just a bit. She turned her gaze away from the clock. Was it about time for the airplane carrying the family to arrive at Nijima? She had thought she'd been hiding the fact that her long-awaited reunion with George was making her heart palpitate, but Kanon, who stood at her side, understood her perfectly.
No fucking way. No fucking way. Is it the exact same thing? No fucking way.
Oh my God, bruh.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Is he practicing in a fucking mirror, dog?
Oh my God, bruh.
Inside a bathroom stall, George was practicing something over and over, taking out a small velvet box hidden in his pocket like a quick-draw desert gunman.
Wait, and Battler's dad was in the bathroom at the beginning, so he might hear this.
Oh my God! He was!
Oh.
He was taking a fat shit! I forgot!
Shannon, would you, and just you just hear like a fucking, like, muffled, like...
Oh, God! Oh!
Oh, yep. See, George, when you see a little blood, it's just because you strained yourself. That's normal. I don't have cancer. It's just that you just get older. You know, get busy living or get busy dying, huh? All right. No, do not go in there. I couldn't even flush.
That's so gross!
Anyway, what are you talking about? What is that?
もっと馬力がある感じじゃないとダメだ。シャノン、これを薬指につけるん
Boldak,
だ。
don't fuck around, George Kun.
命令だよ。ああ、左手とちゃんと言わないと右手にされちゃうかもしれない。いや、シャノンもそこまでかまととじゃないけど。
Oh my god.
ああ、でも少しは自由意志がないとなんだかその。
He's gonna fucking throw up. This
Oh
dude's
my
gonna
God.
fucking throw up.
He's gonna die.
Do you want to keep going?
If you want to, I can take it back in.
I'm just done eating.
Sure.
I know you got that show later. I don't want you to hurry.
Oh,
hurry
yeah.
through it.
Thank you. I
As he
appreciate it.
crossed his arms, moaning and groaning, someone knocked on the door. Fuck. George was startled back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
I knew it!
Hey, George! Oh! No.
ルドルフおじさん、大丈
Oh
夫
my
です。平気です。
god!
ご心配は無用です。
He's gonna fucking die.
そっか。ならいいんだけどね。
Is there like a really funny toad in here or what?
Don't strain too much.
尻が切れちゃう
Oh my god! Dude!
Battler says he's not related to this man, but that's fucking Battler, dude. That's just, I see where he gets it from, dude. Come on.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude, pre-watched? No, that's just my real life experiences. I don't have cancer. Probably. Rudolph washed his hands, laughing cheerfully, and left. George knew that the most embarrassing part hadn't been overheard, and he patted his chest in relief. Wouldn't want Dad to find out you're gonna propose. It's not like he'll ever know. Oh my god, Kitty.
It's so long.
It feels so long. It feels like it's been years. She's also got a cross on her tie.
I wonder. This would be so cool because this is like a loop or like a time loop or whatever the fuck, or just like maybe not time loop, but like seeing events that we didn't see from things that we'd seen before. Yeah. Are we even gonna see Battler? That would be sick.
Battler was in the opening credits, so I do think we will see him eventually. But excuse me. Well,
he's like a secondary.
Yeah, he's not like the like he's not like yeah.
Like we see him as much as like Goda or something.
Oh yeah, I do want to say we're past the point where I know what's happening. I have no idea what's going to happen from here on out.
Sweet.
I'm scared. There
he is. There he is.
God fucking damn it! And oh man, wouldn't it be so funny if Ava wore the back revealing dress in this one? Like, what if in this reality what? I mean, what?
Maybe this reality her sprite will turn around. Who said that?
And her sprite will turn around and what? Ew! Stop! Stop!
親子ってより悪ガキ仲間って感じね。ほら、いらしたわよ。
おお、
My goat!
さいやないか。マリアちゃん、久しぶりやの。
久しぶり。
Okay, so just quicker versions.
マリア、お久しぶりです。でしょ？言ってごらん。お久しぶりです。
そうや。よく言えたな。ご褒美に飴玉あげような。あれ？どこにしまったんや。
ローザさん、お久しぶりです。マリアちゃんもお久しぶり。
ご無沙汰してます、キリエ姉さん、秀吉兄さん。あら、バトラ君？大きくなったわね。
いや
Natsuki is wearing like a golden eagle onesie this time with no acknowledgement.
Promise?
Really? What?
おう、ローザ、遅かったな。飛行機がダイヤ通りだったらギリギリってとこだったぜ。
ごめんなさい。列車の接続がうまくいかなくて。
Oh my god.
何？また天候調査中なの？
ぼやかないぼやかない。船で6時間も揺られるくらい飛行機でほんの30分の方がずっとマシよ。たとえ1時間余計に待たされたって全然早いんだから。あ
れがマリアなのか？
Yes, we're gonna see this again.
成長期か？
前に会ったのは6年前？
Oh, Delta!
What? Oh, shit!
Thank you.
それは変わるわよ。女は心変わりがあれば、たった1日でも生まれ変わる生き物よ。
You ever thought about having one of those? Maria noticed a big man who shouldn't remember mixed among the relatives and hid behind Rose's back, glaring at Battler, understandably.
おい、バトラ、挨拶しろい。前にやったのが3歳の時じゃ。初対面も同じだぞ。
3歳じゃ覚えてねえよな。よ、マリア。久しぶり。大きくなったな。
マリア、
バトラーお兄ちゃんよ。ルドルフおじさんの息子さん。わかる？
おじさんの息子さんが、おじさんが息子さん。
Japanese is hard!
Yeah. She was obviously on her guard. She must have found it frightening for a large guy like Battler to suddenly start speaking frankly to her. I mean, look at him. Battler noticed that as well, and thought of various ways he might approach her. Why is this guy red? Then, he noticed the sweet she had in her hand. Oh. Oh my god, I completely... Did they said that in the first one, right?
You did.
They did!
Oh my god.
Yeah,
oh my god, man!
We got Jack-o'-lantern sweet backstory before we got Goda backstory. Crazy.
That was
crazy.
Like... We're on part 10. That was 60 hours ago.
True!
You could beat the entirety of Red Dead Redemption 2 in 60 hours, and you would have fully formed character arcs that this marshmallow just got. That is crazy. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm done. It's the jack-o'-lantern suite that Rosa had bought for her.
そっか。10月だからハロウィンか。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
You try to take a treat away from a small child. Normally, you expect them to cry and start a fuss. The adults thought that method wasn't good, but surprisingly, Maria looked pleased, her face splitting into a wide grin.
ハロウィン、ハロウィン。ほらママ、バトラもハロウィン知ってる。ほらほら。
こーら、バトラお兄ちゃんと呼びなさい。ごめんね、バトラくん。
いやいや、気にしないっすよ。俺はバトラと呼んでくれ。俺もマリアって呼ぶからな。ほらマリア、ハロウィンだぞ。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。お
菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
No wonder why they don't have trick-or-treating. It's so fucking long to say. What the fuck?
Yeah. From inside her handbag, Maria picked out a jack-o'-lantern, sweet, identical to the ones she had in her hand, presented it to Battler. Oh, these are just normal guys now. Oh my god. It seemed that Battler accepting it was enough to... This is my kind of shit, man! We're back! To confirm their friendship.
We're so back.
The adults felt admiration at how children have their own ways of communicating. Yeah, like being nice to each other. To Maria, who had been complaining that she wanted to have a Halloween festival. It must have felt like Battler was a friend, since he knew about trick-or-treat. Her defensive posture from before was completely gone. Oh my god. Now, she was all merry, so they had been friends for decades. Oh my god, knowing that that's what that meant. Oh god.
向こうのニュースではよく見るけど、日本じゃ見たことないぜ。
マリアも仮装したかった。仮装していとこみんなでお菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞってやりたかった。
そっかそっか。今度俺と一緒にやろうな。マリアだったら何の仮装をして練り歩きたい？
魔女ベアトリーチェ。
What?
Sorry, I felt the need to.
So this is new. Now we're in the new.
So. Yeah.
That's good, right? This is good.
Is that good?
お嬢様、こんなところに奥様が探しておいででしたよ。
Why does Kumasawa look like she's always trying not to laugh? Like, look at her. She's like...
What?
探されたくねえからこんなところにいるんだぜ。どうせ
Disrespectful as fuck Kumasawa, Bachan.
My
My
furniture
mom
kind
kinda
of
evil.
homeless.
お小言が言いたいだけに違いないぜ。
違いありません。
私はさ、なぜか親族会議の日になると、この魔女様が気になるんだよ。
ほう、それはまたどうしてでございましょう？
親族会議ってのはじい様に連なる全ての一族老頭が集まる日だ。今年は6年ぶりにバトラも来るそうじゃねえか。
Thank you.
そんな感じでさ何十年かぶりに今までずっと姿を現さなかった親族がひょっこりと現れるんじゃないかって。
ほほう、そんな親族がおりますでしょうか。
I mean, Balor's like half sister.
ベアトリーチェ様だよ。
Oh, you're talking about Beatrice, sorry.
素性は
It's
誰も
weird that they haven't mentioned her once.
あるいは
Like they only mentioned her offhandedly a single time.
I mean, it's the same thing about like the grandmother. Like you'd think that she'd be an important piece of the puzzle here, but I think she's been mentioned like 3 or 4 times, just in passing since we started the game.
その子孫がひょっこりと現れて授けた黄金を
I
返せなんて
still
言い出
think
すかもしれないぜ。
I still think like the spirit. I think her being mentioned in passing could possibly be a plot point, and tied to why Beatrice is appearing. Because like, I know they explained it was like a marriage. It was a political marriage, and it wasn't like out of love or anything like that. But like, that's still your grandma. Like,
クラウス様たちは親方様の遺産問題で今年も議論されるでしょうから。こうも魔女の黄金の話で盛り上がっては、黄金を与えた魔女本人がそろそろおいでになってもおかしくありませんね。
Yeah?
Damn that awfully frankly, Kumasawa-chan.
辞めたり勤めたりと忙しいけど、現実さん並みに昔からここに出入りしてるわけでしょ。ベアトリーチェのこともっと知ってるんじゃないの？
さて。
Fucking just picturing like Kumasawa in like the break room, like having like some tea or something, and Beatrice just like walks in with a beer and like sits next to her like, "Sup, Gio?" It's like, "Oh, hello."
she makes her appearance like, I know you haven't seen it, but for anybody who's seen like Glass Onion, remember the son? He's like high off his ass and like passes by to beer like, "Don't mind me, I'm not here." That's Beatrice.
Oh, the guy. I think that guy in that movie was a metaphor for COVID, wasn't he?
I have no idea.
Because like he was like walking around with like he was always walking around with like a bunch of Coronas, and he was like, just pretend I'm not even here.
Oh, that'd be funny.
熊沢さんはいつもそういう言い方で逃げるけど、何か知ってそうなんだよな。知ってて物陰で笑ってるみたいな陰湿な雰囲気が時々するぜ。
これは手厳しい。隠し事など何もしておりません。私から申し上げられることは、ベアトリーチェ様は黄金の魔女であられて、この島の夜を支配されているもう一人の主人であられるということだけでございます。
じい様の受け売りかよ。給料もらってるとはいえ、じい様の妄言に付き合うのも大変だな。
ただ、これだけは申し上げられます。
何？
六軒島は太古の昔、小豆島と呼ばれて恐れられてきました。小豆は悪時期がなまったものと言われ、本当は悪時期島と呼ばれていたのだと、漁民たちの間では伝えられておりました。
We're on evil Hunger Island, by the way.
We're on evil death cannibal murder island, by the way, just so you know.
Hey, you guys wanna go fishing? Yeah, sure. Where you are? Where? How about Sicko Cape? Huh?
悪時期島には悪霊が住み着いていて、太古の昔から人々の魂を喰らい続けてきました。この島に関わり、命を奪われた人間はあまりにも多いのです。
Were dispossessed of their lives is a very interesting way of phrasing it.
We're thinking of buying some land, you know, putting down roots. Oh, really? Where? This island called the Prophecy. What? Yeah, what? The Prophecy. We're thinking of living at the Prophecy.
Not even the Prophecy Island, just the Prophecy.
Is that like it's like Greek?
それを旅の修験者だかなんだかが
Prophecy.
例の社を作って鎮魂したんで収まったってんじゃなかったっけ？うさんくせえ話だぜ。
その鎮魂の社はこの夏、暗き闇を引き裂く紫色の不気味な雷で打ち
Oh shit, sorry. Pressing my finger too hard.
熊沢さんその話好きだな。
So it was a cursed island and then some ascetic.
I think so.
Ascetic, yeah. Ascetic came and like put the souls to rest by building the shrine, and then the shrine was destroyed. So there's probably some kind of half-truth in there about it containing the souls of the restless or something that is tied to how Kinzo managed to trap Beatrice here.
確かに鎮魂の社が落雷でなくなっちまうなんて不気味だが。
Ascetic? Oh, is it ascetic?
まあ、もともとオンボロだったしな。
Oh, I won new fact today.
ちょっと高い波にでもさらわれたんじゃねえのかな。
眠りから目覚めた悪食島の悪霊がベアトリーチェ様を呼び寄せたのです。もしベアトリーチェ様が親族会議に訪れられるようなことがあったなら。
Well, chemical guns, well, the soul thing is what Beatrice said. It wasn't built for her, but it works the same to keep her power from her. Oh, that's right. Do you think Kinzo might have been the one to build it then?
I don't know.
あったなら
I'm so fucking scared of Kumasawa Bachan. Kumasawa kept silent for a moment there.
You were right, it's ascetic? Oh, okay, cool.
Ascetic.
Ascetic.
I said it once, I'll say it again. It's ascetic.
I did think that was funny. I was just trying to find the fucking. I thought I had a Seinfeld. Jessica, who wanted her to keep going, found that sounds very eerie. Once Kumasawa was satisfied that she had spooked Jessica just the right amount, she grinned broadly.
はてさて、どんなことになるやら。
Oh my god!
I love Kumasawa's laugh so much, dude.
She's
it's like my favorite thing. She's so good.
She's so funny.
I hope I have a laugh like that when I'm old.
Kumasawa Bachan, were the scary evil people eaters real? I don't know. Who's to say?
If you play it, if you pitch shift it and play it fast enough, it's just Sans, bro. It's just Sans.
Also, this camera angle made me think of Mystery of the Druids again.
Me too, actually, yeah.
Brent, it's your mother.
Wait, hang on.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Therian. Appreciate it.
Hello!
Oh, okay, so it's Rudolph. It's Rudolph and Kyria.
心と財布は豊かじゃなきゃいけねえ。わかったよ。その日は開けておくことにする。予約を頼むぜ。
わかったわ。絶対よ。
ああ、よろしく頼む。愛してるぜ、キリエ。
Aishiteru? Isn't that like a really antiquated way of saying it that no one uses anymore?
Oh my goodness. After kissing
Oh my god.
Mwah.
Real lovers, no.
Mwah.
After kissing the receiver, Rudolph hung up. In front of his seat, there were many executives with their sleeves rolled up. Eagerly oh my...
What a boss! What a fucking boss! Love you, schmoopsy poop. Okay, anyway.
Earlier, I wanted to be like Kanon fucking jolted up my goat list like 10 or 2. That alone, Rudolph, that like a 4.
Actually,
that's awesome.
Actually, though.
That's so
oh
good.
my god.
すまん。
Rolled up, eagerly waiting the end of the phone call.
Oh, sorry.
アメリカから連絡が来たか。
That's it.
はい。外線にデイル渡辺弁護士からです。
Dale Watanabe?
結局のところ、感触はどうなんだ。
それが一つ芳しくないようでして。先方は裁判をも辞さないつもりのようです。
やっぱりごまかしきれねえかな。繋いでくれ。
わかりました。すぐに。
Dale Watanabe is insane.
My name? Well, it's Ricky Suichi, of course. The executive ordered the secretarial office to connect him to the external line.
Oh, me? I'm Ron Takahashi.
Immediately, this sounds like an... Immediately, the telephone in the front of Rudolph started ringing. Hello, Pookie Kids.
Hello, hello. お待たせしました。後ろ宮です。どうもどうも。いかがですか、そちらは。
Hello, President 後ろ宮。挨拶は抜きで本題に入りましょう。いいニュースと悪いニュースがありますが、どちらを先にしますか？
悪いニュースが先がいいな。デザートがないと頑張れないたちなんだ。
That's a good way of phrasing it.
悪いニュースは先方
That's
が
what's up.
情報を告発する準備に入ったということです。つい先日、類似した裁判で原告が圧勝する判決が出されました。被告側も当方が主張するのとほぼ同じ内容で論戦していたのですが、全てにおいて却下されました。残念ながら、このまま法廷に臨めば、当方の主張はことごとく却下される可能性が極めて高いでしょう。
例の裁判、全滅だったか。うちより有利な条件だったと思ってたんだが、そりゃ辛いな。で、いいニュースは？
We're going to Chili's.
先方に当方の立ち位置を説明し、先方のブランドイメージを侵害する意図がないことを説明し、理解を得ることができました。
I'm like, and I know the actual, like, point, like, the content of what's going on. Exactly, like, what happened doesn't really matter. It's just, like, that he's in a bad situation financially. But, like, at the same time, I'm just like, what the fuck happened? Like, did you start selling things with, like, images of Mickey on it? What did you do?
Yeah, it was something about copyright, right? Like someone having like a bigger, well-known company having the name or something that they're sharing. Like they didn't go into detail, but I think it was something about copyright and like the people with the original copyright being a really big company or some shit.
Fucked with Disney.
それらの履行が行われるなら告発を見送ると約束しました。
Okay.
取締役会のナンバー2による発言です。
感触は？
正直、非常に厳しいものになると予想されます。当方の想定では避けられないものとして、社名変更、ブランド名変更。
Okay, yeah, it was the name.
交渉の余地のあるものとして、和解金額、大手新聞への謝罪広告掲載、それらの履行期間と見ています。
うちに潰れろと一言言やいいのに、周りくどい奴らだぜ。
先方は近年2代目社長に交代したばかりで、まだ足固めが終わっていません。当方が徹底抗戦した場合、現社長に失点を与えたい勢力が何らかの利的工作をしかねないと懸念しています。そのため、先方トップも本件を速やかに解決したいという思惑があるようです。そのため、迅速な和解のために多少の条件緩和を引き出せる余地も残っているかもしれません。
いずれにせよ、とんでもねえ金が必要になるか。
その覚悟は必要です。そして、それでも懲罰的賠償金よりははるかに安いかと。
ありがとう先生。また進展があったら連絡してください。先生は高級鳥だからヨタ話もできねえ。Thank you, thank you. Goodbye.
Rudolph's pretty cool. Rudolph hung up the phone. It seemed like the executives sitting in the reception seats could guess what had been said.
聞こえたか野郎ども。
You reprobate?
まあそうじるとだ。
I love this guy.
金さえ積みや堪忍してやるぜってわけだ。あとは金の高だけを争点にすりゃいい。
しかし社長、渡辺氏の示した和解金の想定額はあまりにも膨大です。それだけの余裕はありません。
こんなことになるって分かってたら多角化なんて始めんじゃなかったぜ。
3年しのげれば資金的危機は脱出できる計算でした。まさかここで刺されるなんて本当についてない。
ホップステップジャンプのステップでこけちまったんだもんな。泣けるぜ。
メインバンクから金を引っ張るしかありません。銀行はまずいな。連中は勝ち馬にしか金を出さん。景気は上向いてるが、銀行に弱みは見せられねえ。
社長、母外に資金はありますか？我々の把握していない資金です。
よせやい。俺がそういう男に見えるかよ。俺の財布の中身は全てお前らにさらしてるぜ。そこにある帳簿が我が社の全てだ。
なら金策が必要です。数百万ドル単位を引っ張れるスポンサーが大至急必要です。
社長の交友関係で何とかなりませんでしょうか？
社長
ああ、落ち着けてめえら。
The wind。
金策は俺が何とかする。お前らはガタガタせずに業務を維持しろ。金さえ積めば向こうは許すと言ってるんだ。すでに俺たちはアジアに太いパイプを持ってる。いろいろ響くだろうが取引は維持できる。要は金さえ積めりゃ全て解決できる問題なんだ。見てろ、俺が全て解決する。お前らを路頭に迷わせなんかしねえぞ。大船に乗った気でいろい。無事に解決したらお前ら全員をシャンパンタワーでねぎらってやるぜ。約束する。だから黙って俺についてこい。いいな。
Man, I feel pretty bad for Rudolph. Feels like no matter where he goes, he's in for a face-off.
Oh my god!
He was killed.
He was killed. He was murdered.
He was murdered.
Which isn't funny.
Oh,
the airplane suddenly shook. Probably because of turbulence. It is a little funny. That shaking roused Rudolph from his sleep. He had woken up early that morning and had ended up drifting off to sleep while resting in his seat.
大丈夫？まだだいぶ眠いんじゃないの？このところだいぶ仕事が忙しかったようだし。
仕事が忙しいなんて大いに結構じゃねえか。俺が暇になっちまったら俺たち明日から路頭に迷うぜ。
そうね。バトラ君も帰ってきたんだから二人で物乞いすればいいって問題じゃないわよ。
そうだな。6年ぶりに家族が揃ったんだからな。家族水入らずで過ごせるよう
What?
頑張らねえとな。
What?
We finally got our whole family back after what about the daughter though?
I guess he's maybe not like mentally counting her because I think that she's Kyrie's kid. So like,
do they
she's
just not fuck with her?
Well, no, because I think because Rudolph remarried after Battler's mom, right? And I think it was said that the daughter is Kyrie's like kid. So like when he says the whole family, he means like the Ushiromiya family. So I guess she doesn't count. But
I feel like that image of like that sticker that's just like an elephant and it's address me.
Yeah. It looks like we have the entire family here. Everyone together. All of us. He looked outside the window. Saw that the airplane was already starting to drop in altitude considerably.
Absolutely, Chad.
Okay.
Like I think we all like I think we all kind of get that like the way that he's saying it, he's implying that it's because Battler's coming along. The question was why he's using that phrasing while excluding the daughter. That's what the question was.
This baby better rot, because they are giving her some fucking fishing boats, which had only looked like black grains until a short while ago, have become clearly visible. It's Beatrice's on like fucking.
げんこつ一発で1000万借りられるなら1ダースくらいもらっときてえところなんだがな。さもなきゃとっととお隠れになってくれりゃいいんだが。
Wait a time.
散々すねをかじって今度は遺産目当てか。俺は地獄行きだな。そりゃこんな俺に親父も会いたくはないだろうよ。
Oh, hey, man.
今年も親族会議にお出にならないつもりですか
な。Nanjo looked at Kinzo's face, sighing, I think. Kinzo's eyes remained rooted to those strange magic books.
ハゲタカどもの議論に加わるつもりはない。好きに我が骨のしゃぶり方でも議論するがよかろう。実にくだらぬ。
やれやれ。困ったものですな。
Manjo shook his head slightly. To him, children and grandchildren were to be adored. He believed that their growth was the only enjoyment for old men. He found Kinzo's words to be a very sad thing.
この部屋を出るべき時が来れば私は姿を現す。あれが姿を未だ現さぬようにな。
Kinzo raised his face, and in the direction of his gaze was the portrait of the witch, respectfully displayed on the wall. Inside Kinzo's head, there was no conception of today being the day of the family conference, the day where all of his dear family would gather together. There was only the face of the witch in the oil painting, who never smiled outside her portrait. Everybody knew that when Kinzo talked about Beatrice, unnecessarily cutting in would instigate his wrath.
私は今日、ある儀式を執り行う。
Okay.
それは何ですかな？
儀式というよりは博打に近い。なぜなら、リスクを負わぬ魔法に奇跡は宿らぬからだ。
Nanjo had already heard this countless times. You could call it Kinzo's favorite phrase. It seemed that Kinzo believed in magic and miracles arising through betting his own fate, with a certain kind of risky probability in beating the odds.
かつて黄金のギャンブラーと言われた金蔵さんが、いつお迎えが来てもおかしくないそのご老体で、一体どんな博打に挑みますやら。これは見ものですな。
なるほど。研究を尽くした秘術の儀式も魔法にたけぬお前にかかれば博打呼ばわりか。まあいい。奇跡を信じる私が勝てば、お前の目には水鏡にしか見えなかったであろう我が研究のすべてがこの日に結実したことをはっきりと理解できるだろう。お前が勝てば、見たままの通りいつ迎えが来てもおかしくない年寄りの水鏡に終わるだけだ。
一体どんなギャンブルを始めるやら。あなたの友人としてその賭けに、いや儀式でしたか。
Wait, so this is the morning of when people come over?
I think so.
Okay.
その儀式にあなたが勝てるよう心からお祈りするだけです。
感謝する。
Morning of the first day. Was he... I can't remember when the very first scene of the game takes place. Like, the very, very first one. Because, like, he seems to be in, like, good health at this point. I kind of remember him being a bit more deteriorated, but I can't remember if the very first scene of the game was the morning of the meeting. Because he was, like, a fucking mess.
そういえば金蔵さん、今年の親族会議には懐かしい客がおられるそうですな。
何?
Kinzo reacted in an unusual.
Oh, sorry.
There you go. No, you go. You go.
I was gonna say, Kinzo, that one. I don't think that the first scene of the game had an established point in the timeline. Okay, all right. I'm probably mistaken then. Oh, sorry. Fucking. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's filler.
Usual. Okay.
Kinzo reacted in an unusual way to Nando's words.
Oh, I was reading it. Yeah.
6年ぶりにおいでになるそうじゃありませんか。
Oh, Delta.
きっと立派になっていますよ。
なんだ、バトラか。6年ぶり程度の客人など、懐かしいなどと呼びはせぬ。
Hi, baby. Hi, sweetheart. You want to read? You can't read. You're small. Upon hearing Battler's name, he showed an ill-humored expression, as though he had been let down, and turned his back to Nanjo again.
この部屋で研究に没頭すれば、あっという間のことでしょうからな。
No, wrong one.
No, that's right.
本当に懐かしい客は、あるい
It's actually startled me.
すべてはルーレットの出目次第だ。すでにルーレットは回り始めている。ルージュか、ノワールか。今宵、ルーレットがどんな奇跡を見せてくれるのか楽しませてもらおうではないか。配当は大きいぞ。そして負ける気はせぬ。ベアトリーチェよ、我が賭けを受けるがいい。
There, sorry, I remember I got a comment. It might have been from a buddy. Ages and ages. This is very short, I promise. I got a comment from a buddy like forever ago that was like, "Oh, well, you know, once you beat UMINEKO, the fun of UMINEKO is beating it again because now that you know everything." And I don't doubt that. But does beating UMINEKO one time maintain beating UMINEKO 7 times? What's with that?
I don't know.
Why would I do this? Why would I do this again? I'm already replaying it, and we just beat the tutorial. Just then, the telephone on the table rang. Hi, Wormy Bug. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, baby. Yes. The piercing.
Come on, kid. Let's go save UMINEKO 2.
2? She is right in the middle of my screen. That piercing noise seemed to displease Kinzo, and he picked up the receiver in order to preserve the silence as much as he could. You can't read, sweetheart.
Let me know if you want me to tag in.
Maybe just for a second. She is indignant right now. She wants to read. My animal.
親族の皆様方が到着なされました。
だからどうしたというのだ。適当に茶でも出せばよい。
かしこまりました。そのようにいたします。
Kinzo hung up the phone rudely. Watching him, Nanjo sighed yet again and shifted his attention outside the window. As he was now, Kinzo would probably show no interest in any kind of guest. Was there any guest who could make Kinzo agree to come out when he should? He had one person in mind, but that guest was one who could not possibly appear. After a glance at the Witch of the Portrait, and her candid expression which he could not place as happy or sad, Nanjo gazed up at the leaden sky. This early?
Oh, come on, man.
Hello.
Hey, baby bug. Yes. What?
Oh, wait,
we're back here. What do you mean?
We're in the... Now then, are all the pieces lined up? Let us start a new game with the pieces all lined up once more.
Oh.
Oh, the chess! Okay, they're doing the chess! Okay, they're doing the chess! Okay, they're doing the chess! The witch
My
looked at
eyes
him
just got so wide.
The witch looked at him in challenge while elegantly smoking her pipe. And Battler? He just slovenly shrugged his shoulders as though she wasn't worth his time.
What the fuck?
He wouldn't look her in the eyes, but that didn't mean he wasn't going to play. It signified his plain determination to never be taken in by the artifices of this being he faced. It was an expression of his powerful determination to fight.
まさか無策ではあるまいな。
お前の出方がわからねえ以上、策も何もねえぜ。好きに先手を取ればいいじゃねえか。
もちろんそうさせていただくぞ。お前の守りをいかに崩すか、何手で詰めるか。
Oh my god.
わらわの腕の見せ所よ。
お前がどんな手で来ようが、俺はお前を信じない。その一点を俺が貫き通す限り、俺に負けはない。ってことはだ。このゲームはお前に勝てないようにできてるぜ。
そうかもしれん。しかしな、ゲームを何度繰り返すかはわらわが決めるぞ。そしてわらわが勝ち、そなたが負けを認めるまで何度でも繰り返されるぞ。つまりこれは災難よ。そなたがわらわに屈服するまで続く永遠の災難。そなたがわらわを、魔女の存在を認めるまで永遠に続く。
なら俺もお前が根負けするまで何度でも無限に付き合ってやるぜ。意地の張り合いってやつでは負けた例がねえんだ。
どこぞの魔女にでも入れ知恵されたか。まあよい。
コタクは聞き飽きたぜ。さあおっ始めやがれ。
さあ始めようではないか。そなたの指し手はすでに知り尽くしておる。手の内を知られた守りなどたかが知れておる。同じ手でしのぎきれると思うでないぞ。
ベアトリーチェ、一つだけ最初に言っておくことがある。
なんだ。
お前が何をのたまおうと自由だ。だが俺が信じるかどうか常に俺が自分で決める。貴様の魔法がどれほどのものだったとしても俺の魂は屈しない。これは俺への拷問だと。違うね。
ならばなんだというのか。
これはお前への拷問なのさ。
Hey!
お前がいつ俺に屈し、
Oh!
諦めるか。
Let's go!
He's doing the thing!
The Phoenix Right! I'm just they're just two cats like batting at each other, and I think it's really funny.
No, bat lord.
面白いかな。その例え。
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
苛み合う拷問とは実に面白い。
Chad, is this Black Rob? Chad.
Hey yo.
Chad, is this Black Rob right now?
Hey yo.
Beatrice Spades Battler?
さあ。
Hey yo.
始めようではないか。
Oh, they're so Black Robbing right now. It's crazy.
I hope my camera isn't on. I just rubbed my damn belly. Ooh! Sorry. Can we get a read of that again? I want to hear that. Sorry, I was yapping.
No problem. Hang
Oh,
on.
wait.
I'm gonna let it.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh my god, we're back.
Okay, we're gonna pause here because it is the last ad break time of the day. So I'll go ahead and shoot them now.
Sure.
Did you want me to replay it? I'll replay it.
Yeah, just for a second.
Hang on.
面白いかな。その例えやよし。互いを苛み合う拷問とは実に面白い。さーて、始めようではないか。後ろ宮バトラー
Oh hell yeah!
So fucking wicked.
Dope. Okay.
Wormy, come on. Chicken slot. Come on, let's go.
Interesting. Okay, so my earlier theory about this isn't the fight for like anybody to like survive. The events of what happened on the island, the results will like always be the same. Like they're all gonna fucking die. But the epilogue, that scrolling credits epilogue from chapter 1, mentioned that, like, nobody could figure out the true story of what happened. And then we had that note from somebody who signed their name as Maria. Not necessarily Maria, but someone who signed their name as Maria to help find the truth of what happened. So this isn't like one of those stories where like, okay, you're battling against the devil or some kind of supernatural entity, and if you win, you can live on your life and not sacrifice your soul, whatever. That ship has sailed. Everyone's gonna fucking die, and there is no way around that. But it's about how the story is told and how the story is canonized, how the events of what happened on the island are canonized. That is of importance here. I can't quite wrap my head around why. Mostly because it's like, I understand that Beatrice gets her power from people believing in her existence, and she needs everyone to unanimously believe in her existence in order to escape whatever trap that has been placed for her, right? So she has motivation here to convince Battler. It could just be the anime shonen pro tag of, like, his motivation is that he's stubborn as fuck, and that's it. But I'm wondering if this is, like, also kind of, a mirror of, how do I phrase this?
God.
The themes of chapter 2 so far have been about power and autonomy. That is like that from what I'm understanding of chapter 2 so far, from what we've seen with how George maneuvers with Shannon and how their stuff turned out, and how Jessica maneuvers with Kanon and how their stuff turned out, and how Jessica like carries herself and what she does to cope with like the lack of agency in her own life, etc., etc. So it feels like the predominant theme of chapter 2 is welcome back, is power to an extent. So I'm wondering if Battler's motivation at all, even if he doesn't know it, from a metatextual point of view, if Battler's motivation is like, the only thing I can't control whether or not everybody lives or dies. Like, everyone is fucking dead. That is the truth. But the one thing I still have control over is whether or not I fucking believe in you. And that's the last thing I have. And I'm going to cling to that with all of my might and fight for that as hard as I can. So, like, that could be it. Wes, I was just discussing as to, like, what motivation Battler has to even, like, be doing this, really, because, like, Beatrice clearly has motivation here related to her power. Yeah, well, it's related to her power, and, like, she needs a unanimous belief in her for her powers to work, or something tangentially related. Whereas Battler's just like, no, and I'm like, but why? So I'm like, I maybe that'll be revealed later on, but, like, if I'm thinking about it in a metatextual sort of way, it feels very much like, it's the themes in chapter 2 are very much people clinging to the power that they have and or utilizing what power they have in order to get things done compared to chapter 1. So that could just be the theming of it. So basically the fucking everyone fucking dying on this island is a canon event. There is no swerving that from what I believe right now, but it's the canonization of how that story unfolded, which is important. And that's what the game board is. So, like, we saw all of that, and that was, like, the Matrix version of Beatrice resetting things to day 1. And now we're gonna see things unfold probably in either from an alternate perspective or in a different way. So, because, like, she says that I'll reset this board as many times as I have to, so it makes me think that she's gonna kill a bunch of people in a different way that's more obviously magic. And Battler has to, until Battler is cornered and is unable to deny the existence of her and her magic.
I'll kill your family in a new and unique way.
Exactly.
Just the normal way's okay, please.
And like.
Want to watch me kill your family? Want to see me do it again?
Exactly. That tea party she had with the other girl, the other witch with the long hair, Bryn Castell.
Lambda.
No, Lambda Delta, I don't think we've seen
right,
yet.
Bryn Castell.
Bryn Castell was like, I'm pretty sure she was the one who's like, yeah, you have a terrifying power, allowing people to die 1,000 different ways. So this falls within Beatrice's purview in the first place. So, like, this is literally a game to her. Not only to get her powers back, but to also keep her entertained. So I think that's at least my impression before we go into day 1 and see what awful, horrible death. Fucking Rudolph is gonna be flayed Hannibal style, and he's gonna be hung up by the skin of his back in a shed like an angel.
Oh god, I remember that imagery. Ugh.
Would you like me to read, Wes, or would you like to tag in?
I can go for a little bit because you got the fucking show. You have the show later. I have like broccoli and potatoes later. Hey, every year.
We can tag team it out. I'm happy. But yeah, go on.
You want some broccoli and potatoes? I'll get you some broccoli and potatoes.
Oh,
every year, the relatives who visit Rokinjima let out a sigh of admiration at the rose garden which first greets them. I remember being that ignorant. Like the camera like pans out. I'm like in my study. I have like a robe. There's like a fire in the back.
Sorry, I just want to scroll up here real quick.
Beatrice!
Beatrice! I think it's beautiful that Battler believes it's so hard in his family, and that's probably why he's fighting. That's fair. Jessica said, herself said to Battler that she was dying in the Tea Party, did not believe in Beatrice. Isn't the why to solve who actually killed them? I don't think the why is to solve who actually killed them all. Like, I think at least right now, I think the thing is, like, again, Beatrice needs everyone to believe in her unanimously in order for her magic to work in a certain way. And he's causing a hung jury right now. So because she has the power to make people die a million times in a million different ways, she's utilizing that to kill his loved ones in front of him over and over and over again until he's like, okay, I can't explain how a human would do this. Like, I get it, you're the one who did it, sort of thing. So that's the goal. Because things are unfolding, it probably likely in a different way, I don't think it's going to be the same whodunit every single time. Like, Battler's goal is not to say, oh yeah, throughout all 7 episodes, it was so-and-so who was the killer. I don't think that's the point. I think it's like, can I explain this series of murders with human hands and no magical intervention? So she's gonna come up with some escape room bullshit, and he's gonna try to, he's gonna have to fucking plot hole his way out of it. That's what I'm thinking is how it's gonna unfold. But
hello, sorry, I'm back.
You're fine.
Wormy has this issue where she needs an audience while she's eating, or she'll start to cry and feel sad.
Oh yeah, my cat's the same. Need the social eater.
You have to watch me eat my claw.
I might die, please.
I'm gonna die and I'm small.
They stood there talking with each other about the rose's beauty and the state of their blooming on the carpet and the blooming this year. Sorry. It's very important. There was a single unhealthy... Oh god, I just flashed back immediately. There was a single unhealthy rose among them. Marie became overwhelmed with dejection at its state. But George used his quick wits, and saying that she could look after it if she felt that sorry for it. He marked it with a candy wrapper, and immediately restored Maria's good mood.
Okay, so that happened again.
Yeah.
I can't tell if this is exactly the same. Like, I haven't replayed chapter 1 yet, so I can't tell if what happens in chapter 2 in this day 0 sort of thing or like morning of day 1 is the exact same as it was in chapter 1. I can't tell. It seems like it's the same, but
it feels like a more streamlined version, kind of.
Oh, no, for sure, because they're not going to, he wouldn't make you sit through every line and every scene of dialogue, so it's very
that would be so fucking funny, though. And once Battler, with whom she had been getting along well all morning, raised the subject of Halloween that Maria loved so much, she began playing around energetically again. To Maria, those marshmallow jack-o'-lantern candies that her mother had bought for her were probably a treasure greater than any other. It seemed that several of them had been bought for her. She demanded trick-or-treat from every person she met, giving them candy instead of the other way around.
Okay, so she didn't do this in episode 1, did she? Because I remember it mentioning a jack-o'-lantern lollipop, but I don't.
Are we in a different world?
Happen? Like, I'm wondering if the setup is different. I can't remember. I remember her having a lollipop at the airport. That part I remember, but I don't remember her going around. Anyway.
Maria はどうしてこんなにハロウィンが好きなんだろうな。
It's gonna be like
日本人には一つ馴染みにくいイベントだと思ってたんだが。
It's like, oh, this one's like a little different than the last one. Oh, cool. Maria has like candy now, and like, oh, we get to see more stuff of Rudolph and Rosa. That's neat. And then it's just gonna be everyone, but like their heads are on pikes, like fucking Walking Dead. Instead.
Yeah, literally.
It's like, okay,
we get like 7 loops in, and they're fish.
Yeah,
that's where the aquarium.
Yeah.
That's where the aquarium metaphor came in. It was foreshadowing for them turning into fucking fish.
Hold on, I got it. Hold on, no, it's right there. I can feel it.
I'm waiting. You only have an hour left.
I'm sorry.
Fishironia?
Omnivormia beta.
Wait, no, hang on. I got it. Sushi Romia. It was right there.
Sushi Romia beta. There we go.
Oh my god.
It was right there. It was right there.
We get to the fish chapter. I'm like, oh my god, finally! I'll do like a fake sleeping sound effect throughout all of chapter like 3 through 6, 6 through 7. Sorry, I'm done.
普段と違う格好をしてはしゃぎ合うってのは楽しいぜ。
多分僕はもう少しディープな理由によるものだと思うな。何しろ魔女のマリアちゃんだからね。
Ushi means cow. Cow Shiromiya.
そういや、飛行場でもマリアは仮装するなら魔女になりたいって言っていたっけ。マリアって魔女が好きなんだ。
Oh, you have no idea.
大好きよ。困ったくらいに。まあまあ、あのくらいの年頃はファンタジックな存在に憧れるもんですから。せめてテレビアニメのヒロインに憧れるくらいなら可愛いんだけど。
Judging by Rosa's reactions, it seemed that, as a mother, she did not find her daughter's love for witches pleasant. Seemingly all the cousins. Seriously, seemingly all the cousins other than Battler were able to understand this. They shrugged their shoulders, smiling awkwardly.
魔女好きだとハロウィンも好きになるって論法なのか？わかんなきゃ本人に聞けばいいか。おい、マリア、ハロウィンと魔女って何か関係あるのか？
You have activated the Maria.
Here we go. Shit's about to get awesome. As Battler asked that, George and Jessica let out a small noise. It seemed they were too late. It looked almost as though Maria had been waiting for that question. Yes! And after looking happy for an instant, her expression turned a little mean, as if to say, you don't know anything, do you?
Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
It was the expression of an enthusiast who has been enraged by the ignorant statement of an outsider with a wrong impression.
ケルト人は1年間を通じてその勢いを変える太陽は
I missed you, little buddy.
育ち、老いて死んで、そして再び蘇ると考えていたの。
Okay, so I really thought because of her change in eloquence and reading ability, I thought that she was like channeling some spirit or something. I think she just does this. I think this is just like a quirk. Suddenly you talk about your special interest and you can read better all of a sudden.
納得だな。春のか弱いポカポカした太陽がどんどん成長して暑いくらいになり、次第に痩せ衰えていく様をなるほど太陽の一生と考えるのもうなずけるぜ。
What are you thinking?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about that Aesop fable that we read like 4 streams ago. That one also had the sun in it.
だから彼らは10月の最後に太陽は死に、死の国で体を休めて、冬至の日に再び蘇ると考えたの。それで太陽が1年の生涯を終えて死ぬその日を大晦日、サビンと呼んでお祝いしたの。
It's just one aspect that she loves and has knowledge, and she can suddenly keep up with conversations and even run in circles around others. Again, like, I totally get that. It was the dissonance between, like, I can't remember, there was a scene on the beach where she was trying to sound words out. So I'm like, oh, okay, so she's having a little bit of reading difficulty. And then she rattles off Beatrice's letter like it was nothing. So, like, that is beyond the realm of, like, oh, she's just into it. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe this is just, like, an anime thing. Maybe I shouldn't look too deeply into it. I thought she was fucking possessed.
再び日照時間が長くなりだす冬至の日を太陽の復活の日とする考え方はとても面白いよね。古代の人々がいかに太陽を神聖視していたかがわかるエピソードだよ。
なるほどな。で、それが魔女とどう関係があるんだ?
It seemed that my casual urging forward had slightly infuriated Maria. Oh my god. She glared at me with eyes that told me to let her explain without interrupting. Maria looked like she was having fun telling me, so I decided not to interrupt.
10月と11月の狭間は生と死が最も近くなる。ケルト人たちはこの時期に聖者の世界と死者やこの世ならざる者の世界が最も近づき、異界の住人たちがたくさん訪れると信じてたの。日本でいうお盆みたいなものだよ。
At the time, the people believed that the souls returning to the physical world would go into people's houses or possess people to do bad things. So in order to avoid harm from them, the people invented protective rituals. One of those was to imitate creepy monsters and scare the souls instead, which is apparently a way to avoid being possessed. Interesting.
その部分がお祭りになっていって仮装行列になってったんだな。
Can't be possessed if someone's already occupado.
マリアは本当に物知りだぜ。
ほんまやな。わしもハロウィンに備えな言われがあるなんて知らんかったわ。
しかし、それのどこにお菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞってのが出てくるんだ?
Sorry, this bug.
No, take your time.
Her knowledge was so extensive that the adults had started listening in too at some point.
I'm squinting at this. This doesn't feel right to me.
Yeah. Maria, who normally was always treated like the youngest, puffed out her chest in pride.
But by which I mean, remember when we had, like, the tea party, and remember how I was joking that the narrative was like, oh, this stupid fucking idiot battler doesn't know anything. And clearly the narrative was like a character in and of itself. Like, it was clearly, like, pushing a point of view. Why is it all of the adults are suddenly listening to Maria talk about her autistic shit?
You think this
it's like it's like they're all gonna clap at the end. Like that's the vibes it's getting me. No, not pulling punches, but like unreliable
no, I just mean
narrator.
Like, oh, okay.
Like I think the retelling of this story is from the point of view as someone who is very favorable towards Maria. Does that make sense?
Yeah, me.
True.
Rosa tried to say that it was just a kid's story, and that she wanted to quickly break up the circle and set the luggage down in the guest house. But nobody else agreed, and she let out a heavy sigh.
Oh, and everyone's ignoring Rosa. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
That's true.
Damn,
yeah.
Why doesn't anyone want to listen to me about how my daughter is stupid, and they want to listen to my daughter talk about the stupid Celts or whatever?
Stop listening to my awesome baby!
トリックオアトリートは単なるお遊び。本来のケルト人たちの儀式とは何の関係もない。それは後にキリスト教の習慣が混合してできたものなの。でもマリアは本来のハロウィンの姿とはそうあるべきだと思うの。
According to Maria, souls of the dead weren't the only ones who visited from the world of the non-human. Really? There were also spirits that had an intimate connection to how people lived. It was because humans received the favors of those spirits that they were able to earn a wonderful blessing. And a year's worth of good crops.
Mabuto Yuri says, well, now it's openly a game that Beatrice is setting up. For sure. But the fact that characterizations themselves can be manipulated has me thinking.
This is like the...
Sorry,
this is like the witch equivalent of like having items on in Smash. Like, okay, Battler, we're gonna do this all over again. It's like, yeah, let's do it. It's like, but everybody's gonna be nice to Maria in this one. What? No, that's not how it went.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey!
Chapter 2 is like Beatrice opening up like her dungeon master board on the table, and she's like, and then everyone thought Maria was so pretty and smart, and they all listened when she spoke, and they all clapped and gave her candy.
Good.
And Battler's
Yeah,
like, that's
good.
not how that
Yeah.
works. Battler's like, that's
Yeah.
OOC. Stop doing that shit. I wouldn't fucking say that.
You're metagaming.
No,
You're metagaming. You're railroading.
I'm pretty sure this is how it went. Sorry.
Well, me
言われて
also,
みりゃ
please.
10月ってのは季節的にもいろいろ節目って気がするぜ。
My name's Wayne.
日本の4月のちょうど反対側だもんな。なるほど。霧はいいかもしれねえな。
そしてね、魔女たちはね、その時期に魔女集会、サバトを開いたの。魔女たちは豊かな恵みをもたらしてくれた精霊たちに感謝し、ねぎらったの。
ハロウィンの仮装は向こうから来る客人たちの模倣。つまり彼らにお菓子を施すのは一年の収穫への感謝の気持ちがあってもいいわけだね。
ジョージお兄ちゃんの言う通り。
つまり、ハロウィンはこの世とあの世の交流のある時期ってわけなんだな。それで、つまり、魔女たちにとっては、そういう世界の客人たちと交流できる、大切、そう言いたいわけか。
What fun!
バトラの言う通り。だからね、魔女たちや悪魔たちの力が最も活発で盛んになるのが10月なの。
Really?
Anyone hear that ominous wind? Who's that for?
きっとベアトリーチェも来てくれる。そして、
Maybe she will, kiddo. Let's go inside.
マリアも黄金鏡に連れてってもらうの。一緒に
Ever since you suggested that the wind
魔法の呪文を習って魔法陣の書き方を習うの。
Ever since you suggested the wind might be a sign of Lambda Delta, I got really scared.
Yeah.
The sound effect that I was talking about, it wasn't this one. It was not this one.
Oh.
It was one that sounded similar, but I thought was the exact same clip that played when we first saw that swirling purple screen. This sound effect we've heard before. And it comes, I've noticed it, I pointed it out, I poked fun a couple times because sometimes you hear it when they're indoors, and I'm like, why do we hear that? Why, we're in a fight. But no, the one I was talking, I'm gonna have to have somebody pull it up. It was a very specific, like, eerie sounding thing. And then, like, the whole sequence with Maria and her mom happened, and then you see that she compartmentalizes and is enabled, that compartmentalization is enabled, about, like, when her mom abuses her, it's not really her mom, it's an evil witch. So I'm like, is that just, like, a witch cue or something? I might be looking too deep into it. I just thought, like, because I hadn't heard that specific one super often. And I was like, is this the purple screen? Isn't this the purple screen sound?
So far, there are 3 characters which I have tucked in the back of my mind. Like, where are they? Where are they? And that's Lambda Delta, the sister, and the grandmother. I'm like, what? It's like, it feels like they're haunting me. They're haunting the narrative.
Literally haunting the narrative.
Oh god.
And there's Eva. My, isn't that great? Oh my goodness, she's so smart.
So
wow.
Cool. Yes, and she is. And she's very nice.
ところでローザ、マリアちゃんは今年でいくつになったんだったかしら？
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Even like not Beatrice doing the D&D thing. I mean Eva being like, oh wow, that's great. She's so imaginative. How old is she again? It's so good. She has such an imagination at that age. Queen of passive aggressiveness right here.
マリア、もうそのお話は終わりにしなさい。気にしないでローザさん。女の子なら誰だって一度は思い描く夢じゃない。
I don't know if a kid was that well informed on the the theology behind a certain tradition. I would be more like, that's just impressive.
See, you're not a tired, burnt out, generationally abused woman who has no agency in your super rich family, though.
Okay.
No, but I agree with you. I'm like anyone, like, that's just fucking cool. That's just fucking cool.
It is cool.
See,
it's like she's good.
Oh no.
There you go.
No, you go. You were talking, Delta.
No, I was just thinking that she's very skilled. Sorry, I'm really distracted by this plushie I found, and it's really bad. But you go, Wes.
This is why none of us have what it takes to be parents, but we have what it takes to be like funny uncles. Like,
God, I want to be a funny uncle so bad.
To like uptight parents, it's like, oh, my kid's into some weird stuff. And we're like, that's great, kiddo.
Yeah.
You want to go to Culver's?
Yeah.
Tell me more about these specters.
I need to send a picture of this plushie that I found in my desk like a second ago. I'm very distracted by it.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell this thing is or where it came from.
I'll be the judge of that. That's my funny.
I'll show it at the end of stream. We got like 40 minutes.
That's my funny.
What is this?
Rosa scolded Maria, trying to shut her up before her cheery discussion about black magic earned her the snickers of her relatives. Okay.
そいつはなんだかスケールのでかい話だな。ところで、ベアトリーチェって誰だっけ？聞いた名前だな。
I guess that's fair. They haven't been in the house yet, so they haven't had the whole thing.
Yeah. Battler had been gone for 6 years. I have to find her, and I'd completely forgotten about the legend of the Rokinjima witch. However, when he said that he didn't know Beatrice's name, Maria's mood, which had been so bright until just now, became sour in an instant. When he saw that, Battler immediately remembered that it was the name of the witch on this island. But the damage had been done. Until Maria's mood improved, many mysterious and fabulous episodes regarding the Golden Witch were drilled into his brain.
Like 8 of them, maybe?
Yeah, about 8, probably. Not counting the tea parties.
もうよしなさい、マリア。ありがとうね、バトラ君。お話に付き合ってくれて。
Oh, God.
カノン君、お仕事があるんでしょ？もう行ってちょうだい。
Whoa!
ゴーダさん。
Wait, Kanon's here?
みんなとりあえず荷物を
Oh, wait, yeah, no, he did help them up, didn't he? Did he?
Mm-hmm. I guess.
No, no, he didn't. The first time we meet him, he was doing the wheelbarrow stuff.
Oh,
what is
yeah,
Kanon doing here?
Is Shannon doing it now? In the steel ball run that is this fucking game now, I guess?
かしこまりました。それでは皆様、ゲストハウスへご案内いたします。
それでは、失礼いたします。
Led by Goda, the relatives headed off in the direction of the guest house. Their minds on setting down their luggage and taking a quick rest, they didn't notice that Rosa and Maria had stayed in the same spot. Oh, God. No, man.
Again!
Not 2 in a day. My face is dry. After watching them leave towards the guest house, Rosa's features changed suddenly. She let go with the hand that had been gripping Maria's arm the whole time. There was a bright red mark there, making it clear how much excessive force she had been gripping Maria's slender arm with. That hand then smacked Maria over the head and pulled her left ear up into the air, pinching it sharply.
魔女の話はするなといつも言ってるでしょうが。それはママとの約束だといつも言っているでしょ。ママ痛い。ママ痛い。ハロウィンうるさいのよあんたは。魔女のお祭り？ケルト人が何よ、黒魔術が何よ、バカじゃないの。あんた9歳よ9歳。電車であんなに騒ぐから、わざわざ電車降りてまでその蛍光塗料みたいな気持ち悪いお化けマシュマロを買ってやったのよ。遅刻してまであんたに買ってやったのよ。あんたどこまで私の顔を潰せば気が済むのよ。
As Rosa cursed, she twisted Maria's ear up, making it seem like it was going to snap off. An expression of anguish spread across Maria's face, and she stood on her tiptoes as though her life depended on it, trying to soften the pain on the ear that was being pulled. Rosa suddenly stole the candy that Maria had been holding in her hand.
No!
No.
Come on.
Then she threw it on the ground and stepped on it over and over. To Maria, it was supposed to be proof of her memory of that span of time, however brief, when she had enjoyed going shopping with her mother. But it was being trampled by that very same mother. It was as though a brand was being pushed against Maria's eyes, leaving a mark that couldn't be erased. Oh, God.
こんな気持ち悪いお菓子が何よ。気持ち悪い。気持ち悪い。あんたがそんなんだから。あんたがそんなんだから。気持ち悪い。気持ち悪い。気持ち悪い。
She struck Maria's head over and over again with her palm as she spoke. She didn't hit Maria's face. Fuck, man. She didn't hit Maria's face because the red swelling would stand out.
Yup. You gotta get hit in places that people can't see.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that was... Maria closed her eyes tightly, patiently bearing her mother's violence. God, I have never seen that. Sorry. No, that wasn't quite it. Oh. No. She kept bearing it, muttering that over and over.
だからその魔女ってのをやめろっつってんのよ。この
Rosa's shoulders shook as she breathed, tired from hitting. Maria grasped her hands together, withstanding it, hoping her mother would quickly come back quickly. Oh my God.
Iつまでもそこでそうしていなさい。そしてそこで魔女でもハロウィンでもいつまでもブツブツ一人で言ってればいいのよ。
After throwing those words at Maria, Rosa went off toward the guest house, leaving Maria behind. Maria, unable even to remember that it was all right to cry, kept staring down at the trampled, unrecognizable jack-o'-lantern candy. Christ, man.
Ara, Rosa.
Oh,
Girl.
here, sorry. I got it. Just give me 2
That
seconds.
not worth looking at.
Oh, okay.
どこ行ってたの？
ごめん、バラが素敵だったものでついつい。
ローザ、早く荷物を置いてこいよ。兄貴んとこへ挨拶に行こうぜ。
ん？マリアちゃんはどうしたんや？まだ花壇におるんかいな。
ええ、気に入ったバラがあるみたいで世話をするって言って聞かなくて、しばらくは好きにさせることにしました。
Is this how it happened in the first chapter too? We just didn't see that part?
女の子には女の子
Oh
の世界があるけ
God.
ど
Like it seems familiar, but I can't remember. I haven't replayed yet.
We didn't have that talk. We didn't have like a in-depth talk with Maria until the beach, so this has to be a new.
Well, what happened
Maybe?
originally is that she went out to go look for the rose and it wasn't there, and she freaked out, and then she was left out there.
Yeah, but that was later. I'm talking about like in chapter 1 when they arrived to the guest house. Like this scene, like was Maria also not here during this time? I'm just wondering if like that sequence of events was the same from chapter 1 to here.
そうね。お気遣いをありがとう。
No, Maria was here. Okay.
Because this is when they just arrived, right? And the initial scene in chapter 1 of that didn't happen until like later.
ゴーダさん。
Because it was after all the talks and stuff, because Rosa was really pent up, because she was being played as a pawn by her siblings into Krause, and Krause is like, "You're a pawn, aren't you, you fucking idiot?" And then she got all frustrated.
私たちの部屋はどこ？
ご案内いたします。こちらでございます。お荷物をお持ちいたしましょう。
結構よ。自分で持てます。ありがとう。
The wind is bad. The wind is everywhere. The wind is prevalent.
Yeah. It's still sunny out
Trust
too.
me.
I don't know. Rosa went to the room that Goda had guided her to. She doesn't deserve a setup this night. Closing the door somewhat violently, she threw her luggage on top of the bed. Yeah? She got down on her knees in front of the bed and buried her face in it. For a while, Rosa made as if to shred the sheets with her fingernails, sobbing continually. Yeah, fucking think on it.
Maria-sama, 大丈夫ですか?
Oh. Kanon, who had been hiding behind a thicket, appeared after watching Rosa leave. Oh, buddy. Yeah? Maria laughed unpleasantly, but to Kanon, who had seen the whole thing, looked like she was enduring as best she could. Oh,
He's coping.
Let's go.
仕方ないよ。その程度の器にはその程度のが入り込む。
Oh, it's both! It's both! It's both!
It's both?
マリアは全然平気だよ。
He's not talking to Maria!
Do we think Maria's also a system? Like plural?
I just because before we were like, oh well, it's her just liking stuff, and also like there's got to be like some element of Beatrice takeover happening, at least like a little bit, like speaking like through her mouth or whatever the fuck. I think this is that case because Kanon's a blunt guy. You don't talk to kids like that. He's
I guess
talking
that's fair. Yeah.
Look at like maybe I'm sure they'll explain it in like a second. I'm sorry, but just the she's a horrible person. I can't believe that was a mother. He would not say that to Maria.
Some shit's happening, dude.
Kanon got down on his knees and picked up the trampled candy. At least I think. I don't know.
No. I see. No, I see what you're saying.
It was tragic just looking at it. He thought about dusting it off and returning it to her, but really couldn't do so with it in that condition. Oh wait, maybe not. As he was at a loss of what to do, he met eyes with Maria. No, they didn't meet. Maria was looking at the candy that Kanon had picked up. Right now, Maria's heart was surely the same as that trampled candy, which had been crushed into a pulp.
Beatrice was just like, Maria, go to bed. Go to eat.
Take 5, buddy. Take 5. Kanon realized this, but he didn't know what he should do.
そうだ。さっき僕がもらったのと交換してあげるよ。
Kanon remembered that an identical candy which had been received from Maria was in his pocket. Oh my god! Maria stuck out her hand. Kanon thought that she was trying to accept it, so he held out the candy, but Maria didn't try to grasp it. Then Kanon realized. She was asking him to give it back. No matter how tragic it was, the trampled candy was Maria's. Her mother had bought it for her. No matter how tragic, it had to be this candy. If only it could be made pretty again by dusting it off. Kanon hung his head.
僕には誇りを払う程度しかできない。ごめん。
Kanon held out the miserable candy she wanted. Maria took it and spoke.
ありがとう。人間には誇りしか払えないけど、魔女には元通りに直すことができるよ。ベアトリーチェなら簡単にね。
God damn it.
マリア様はベアトリーチェ様のことをご存知なのですか?
There couldn't be anyone related to the Ushiromiya family who didn't know Beatrice's name, with Battler as an exception.
That stupid asshole Battler.
That dumb red fuck. But just now, Maria had told Battler about her proudly.
He's red for a stupid reason.
Clifford the big red prick. She had spoken almost as though she had been meeting with Beatrice regularly. Maybe. The inside of the fist Kanon made with his left hand hurt sharply. In the past, a witch called Beatrice had appeared and had tempted him and Shannon. He'd always tried to make himself think it had been a bad dream. However, Shannon insisted that it had definitely been a real witch. And then, this summer, to theaters near you, the shrine to the local Shinto god had been hit by lightning and had disappeared without a trace in the span of a single night. He had known that Shannon had broken the mirror. And he remembered too that upon the witch's departure, she had left him with words that she would eventually be revived. And now, this girl who had no end of faith in Beatrice spoke as though she had met her. Kanon couldn't suppress a sense of something ominous swelling up in his heart. Okay, she's freaking me out. For a while, Maria remained silent as though she could see into Kanon's heart.
Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes.
You're gonna do the eye thing again, aren't you? You're gonna do the eye thing again. Just give me more than this time, okay, buddy? As though she was waiting for his memory of Beatrice to come back to him. Then, she spoke matter-of-factly.
マリアはね、ベアトリーチェとお友達なの。今日だって会って一緒に遊ぶよ。
遊びますか？
うん、遊ぶよ。一緒にね、魔法のお勉強をするの。
She's coping.
The face of the witch, who Kanon had tried to pretend was a bad dream, began to slowly creep into the back of his mind. Has this all been the same chapter?
Yes.
Jesus fuck!
残念ながらこちらへはおいでになれないとのことです。
There's a weed whacker. I'm gonna mute for a little bit. Could you read
No,
for
it's
a
all
little
good.
bit? I'm so sorry.
Absolutely. No, it's all good. I thought that was just the witch again.
こっちとら秋の大忙しの中、日程をつけてはるばる六軒島まで来てるんだぜ。親父も少しは愛想をよくしてもらいたいもんだぜ。
ほんとよね。南條先生、本当に研究や機嫌の問題なの？ベッドから起き上がれないくらいに容体が悪いって言うんじゃないの？
さて、どうでしょうかな。
I'm not a real doctor.
私の口からは何とも。
Nanjo glanced at Natsuhi, as though he wasn't qualified to disregard Natsuhi when he spoke on this topic.
お父様はますますにご健康でいらっしゃいます。寝たきりなどと失礼極まりない。
Why is he looking at her? Oh, because he's like, he doesn't want to say anything out of line, so he's like, Natsuhi, what am I allowed to say? Oh, he's fucked, dude.
でも余命3ヶ月なんでしょ？普通に考えれば痩せ衰えてベッドからも起きられないはずよ。でしょ、南條先生？
波の患者ならそうでしょうがな。金蔵さんは並外れた気力をお持ちです。あの気迫にお迎えも恐れて近寄れないのかもしれませんな。
それほどまでにお元気なら少なくとも安心ね。
そこまで元気ならせめて挨拶くらいはさせてほしいもんなんだがな。親族会議ってのは親父の顔を見に来たって意味なんだぜ。これじゃあ何のために来たのかわからねえぜ。
そう言うな。いればいたで心が休まらないといつもぼやくのだろうが。兄弟一同水入らずで今年も全員欠けることなく集まれたことを喜ぼうじゃないかね。
昨年の親族会議でも会えなかったのよ。血を分けた子供たちが2年ぶりに挨拶したいというのがどうして理解してもらえないのかしら。
挨拶の言葉があるのでしたら、私どもがお伝えします。それとも、エヴァさん、何かお父様にお会いして、挨拶以上のお話でもあられるのですか？
いやね、何の話よ、も
う。予算か、エヴァ。夏井さん、堪忍な。エヴァも娘として、お父さんの病状が不安なだけなんや。ちょいと気持ちを汲み取ってな。
その通りだな。エヴァは親父殿が余命を宣告されてから急に親孝行をするようになったじゃないか。なるほど。その姿をぜひ見てもらいたいという気持ちもわからなくない。
何が言いたいのよ。
よせよ、姉貴。晩飯までには機嫌を直してくれるよう祈ろうじゃねえか。それに俺たちは到着したばかり。まずは軽く挨拶に訪れただけだぜ。親族会議は親父抜きだってできる。いや、兄弟で意見を統一してからじゃなきゃ話せねえことだっていろいろあるはずだぜ。な、秀吉兄さん。
そうや、ルドルフ君の言う通りや。わしらが全員顔を揃えるのは年に一度しかない。貴重な時間を大事にし、汚い話し合いをせんといかん。
Even though the tea hadn't come yet, they were very strong-minded.
でも、その前に本家の素晴らしい調度品に囲まれた客間で、のんびりと紅茶を楽しむゆとりがあってもいいんじゃないかしら。
Kyrie's words seemed to hold some slight admonishment towards all of the people gathered in that place. They all understood, and as they cleared their throats and straightened their neckties, the atmosphere in the room returned to normal for a moment.
失礼します。お茶をお持ちいたしました。
よー、シャノンちゃん。ますますべっぴんさんになったな。
Shannon entered the parlor, pushing the serving cart. Everyone decided to slowly enjoy some black tea for the time being. A wonderful aroma began to spread throughout the parlor. Looking at that scene, it would have been impossible to guess the strained atmosphere which had been there until right before Shannon had entered. Of course, Shannon, who was setting out the tea, probably didn't even notice. Kyrie made a gesture that seemed to laugh at everyone's adult appearance. Rudolph didn't like it when Kyrie took the initiative and spoke at the family conference. It was his worthless male pride. He probably didn't want to look like a weak man taking his wife's advice. She understood that and was doing her best to refrain from saying anything unnecessary. So she separated herself from the circle of siblings, which was good-natured only in appearance, and slowly enjoyed her tea near the window.
あら、ローザさん、兄弟で水入らずなのでは？ご冗談を。ごめんなさい。気を悪くしないで。うちの夫に呆れてるだけだから。
It seemed that Rosa hadn't been able to keep up the charade of amicability. They had come here to fight bloodily and dirtily, each trying to steal the inheritance from the others. She probably didn't want to pretend to be fellow conspirators at this stage. Or maybe she was still much too inexperienced for that.
だいぶ風が出てきているようですね。枝葉があんなに揺れて。
Oh God.
もう台風が近くまで来ているのでしょうね。今夜あたりからはだいぶ降るのかしら。
We're so fucked.
マリアちゃん、この1年で随分立派になりましたね。
そう見えます？未だに自分のお洋服を畳むことすらできないんですよ。
ええ、こんなにも愛情たっぷりなお母さんと一緒なんですもの。心の豊かな子に成長します。
I mean, she doesn't know, right? Rosa was silent. Maybe she was unsure as to how Kyrie meant that.
私なんて母親失格ですよ。子に。
Yep.
生まれる親は選べない。あの子が
You know.
お互い様じゃないですか。親だって生まれる子は選べない。
Rosa bit her lower lip.
どちらが悪いとかじゃなくて、
一緒に生きていくんだという気持ちでゆっくり成長を見守ってあげればいいじゃないですか。ローザさんは毎日をマリアちゃんと過ごしてるから小さな変化に気づかないかもしれないけれど、1年ぶりに再会した私たちにはその大きな成長ぶりがよくわかりますよ。
もし本気で言ってくれてるならありがとうございます。それでは失礼いたします。ご用がありましたらいつでもお呼びつけください。
Why is Shannon so competent all of a sudden? Shannon bowed politely and left the room. After Hideyoshi and Rudolph watched her go with turned heads, the atmosphere in the room began to revert back to what it had been right before Shannon had visited.
お父様がいらっしゃられないなら、それはそれでできる話もあるというものよ。ねえ、ルドルフ？
ああ、そうだな。俺たちははるばるここまで埃の匂いがする紅茶を飲みに来たわけじゃねえぜ。
よかろう。一秒を争ってお前たちがしたいという話を聞こうじゃないか。
Yeah, but alchemical guns in comparison to the tea serving scene in chapter 1. Like, were they? I don't think they were arguing in front of her. Were they?
たくましい人たちね。早速始めたわ。
Remember how she's been going out with George, she's been gaining more confidence, but that would have also happened in chapter 1. Is what I'm saying. This is a rehash of scenes that we've already seen in chapter 1. Like, the date happened prior to this. So, like, if she had confidence now, she would have had confidence back then, too, in chapter 1, when that shit happened.
You mean like the thing where, like, she made, like, a little flub and they, like, started freaking out on her?
Well, yeah, she was nervous because of something. Oh, it was because she was late. Because she was berated for being late last time. Was that it?
I think she also didn't know what type of tea it was.
4人兄弟であることをすぐ忘れるから。あなたも大変ね。ちょっと言葉を選ばなかったかしら。ごめんなさい。
ううん、気にしてません。こちらこそごめんなさい。私たち互いに娘を持つ母親同士なんだから、もっと交流しなきゃいけないのに。
Another sister mention has hit the building.
Yeah.
いつも会えば変な話。
Yeah, there's another mention there.
この屋敷の空気のせいよ。ここの空気を嗅ぐと、いつも私たちはギスギスし合ってるもの。ローザさんとは親族会議じゃない席で、一度ゆっくりお茶でも飲みたいわ。銀座に行きつけの素敵な喫茶店があるの。ぜひ今度招待させて。
ありがとう、キリエさん。その時はぜひ。
いやーね、急に空が暗くなってきたわ。まるでこの部屋の人たちが天気を悪くしてるみたい。もうゴロゴロ鳴ってるわ。あら、ぽつりと来たかしら。
There really were small splashes of rain on the glass of the parlor window. It seemed that the weather had gotten worse faster than they had expected. Just then, a silent thunderbolt struck inside Rosa's head, and she remembered that her beloved child was in the rose garden. A normal girl would think about going into the house if the weather got bad, but Maria was different. She would sometimes become stubborn and wouldn't move no matter whether rain or even spears fell from the sky. That's right, I told that kid just stay there doing that forever, didn't I? At this small exclamation, everyone turned to look at Rosa.
なんだ、どうしたんだね。
ごめんなさい。ちょっと表に行ってきます。すぐ戻ります。
なんだ、どうしたってんだあいつ。
いいじゃない。すぐ戻るわよ。それより始めたら、私たちの本題。
そうね。ローザ抜きでも進められる話よ。話を戻しましょう。
Rosa dashed from the entrance hall into the rose garden. When she opened the door, the wind that hit her was too strong to be called a breeze and told her that the typhoon was approaching faster than she had thought. Just as Kyrie had said, small droplets of rain were mixed in with the wind. There was also the low rumble of thunder. It could start raining at any time. Rosa headed for the rose garden. She headed for the place where she had scolded Maria a short while ago. It was almost lunchtime. The children had been told that they could just come to the mansion at lunchtime, so they were probably in the guest house, waiting to be called. Even if Maria didn't come, they would surely think that I had taken her to the mansion with me and wouldn't worry much. After all, she was with her mother, so there shouldn't have been anything to worry about. Except I was here, and had thrown my daughter into the worsening weather outside, all alone. It really was as I'd thought. She was standing stock still, exactly the same way she had been, in the place where I had scolded her. Held in her hand was the candy that I had bought, given her, and then stepped on and crushed. With that gripped in her hand, she had been standing there, as a strong wind whipped her hair about, tormenting her.
Mama, おかえり。マリア、ママが帰ってくるのずっと待ってた。怖い魔女につねられたけど、我慢してママが帰ってくるの泣かずに待ってた。マリア、ママを許して。ママは悪くないの。また悪い魔女に取りつかれただけなの。だから平気。ママ大好き。愛してる。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。悪い魔女に負けた。ママを許して。
Oh, man.
Rosa buried her face in Maria's small chest, crying and begging forgiveness. And those tears dripped down again, as they had countless times before. If only the brilliant sun had been shining on the two of them, all of their cares would have evaporated, and they would have felt like they could begin anew. However, what surrounded the two of them was the worsening weather. The strong winds mixed in with the sound of thunder were saddening. Rosa noticed the sound of Maria sniffling. If she stood exposed to the wind for too long, she would probably catch a cold.
さあ、マリア。もうすぐお昼よ。ママと一緒にお屋敷に行きましょう。行かない。どうして？
Rosa thought that Maria had already forgiven her, so she never imagined she would refuse. But that expression on Maria's face didn't look like that of a child resisting her mother. So Rosa wasn't able to understand why Maria wanted to stand still in the rose garden, pointlessly, as the weather grew even worse. Maria answered that question.
ベアトリーチェがね、もうすぐ来るの。だから待ってるの。マリア。
Rosa started to say something, faltered, and then fell silent. They had just gone to great lengths to make up with each other. She chose her words carefully, trying to get Maria to come with her to the mansion without denying the witch outright.
ベアトリーチェが来るの？そう。なら、ここじゃなくて、お屋敷の中で待ちましょう。いつまでもこんな風の中にいたら、風邪をひいてしまうわ。来る！ベアトリーチェは来る！そしたらね、ベアトリーチェにね、お菓子あげるの。トリックオアトリートするの。ジャックオーランタンのマシュマロお菓子あげて、ハッピーハロウィーンって言うの。
Maria pulled yet another sweet out of her handbag, moaning, ooh, ooh. Rosa was bewildered, not knowing what to do as Maria started being difficult again. Just then, there was a sudden and massive roar of thunder. It was probably a sign that indicated that this island had become closed off by the storm and detached from common sense and reality. Therefore, as of this moment, all common sense would no doubt be useless. The wind blew even stronger, and in the middle of a blizzard of scattered rose petals, a figure appeared, leaving Rosa momentarily unable to imagine that this was a scene from reality. No! No, probably it was. It had to be fantastical. Because that figure was shaped like...
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What the fuck?
That's the outfit I saw!
Oh! Oh, she's bad as fuck! What?
She's dripped out!
What? Remember when you said you wanted to see Beatrice in fishnets and arm warmers?
Oh man!
That's the outfit I was tagged in!
Oh, this was the outfit you saw on Tumblr when someone tagged you in it?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Okay.
She's bad as hell!
Maria
Can I use the
dashed...
soundboard really quickly?
Please.
How short is that skirt though?
Can we see in the... Is she in the character thing?
Well, I think she might need to introduce herself. Yeah, she's still in this outfit. So maybe, hang on. Maria dashed over to the figure. Normally, Rosa would scold her daughter if she dashed over to a complete stranger, but Rosa forgot about that, unable to do anything but stand there, shocked.
久しぶりよ。元気であったか？
マリアは元気。魔女は風邪をひかない。
魔女は呪いにて風邪をひかせはするが、自らが引いてはなんとも間抜けな話よ。せいぜい自らが風邪をひくことなどないよ。これからも精進するがいい。
She patted Maria's head as she said this, smiling roguishly. Rosa couldn't have known the name of the woman who was happily spoiling Maria. However, Maria had called to her in the beginning when she'd appeared. Therefore, even though Rosa had never met her, and even though she hadn't named herself, Rosa was able to learn her name. However, that name held a special meaning on Rokkenjima and in the Ushiromiya family. There's no way something so stupid could...
ベアトリーチェ、ハッピーハロウィン。ほら、買ったの。ベアトにもあげる。
ハッピーハロウィン。
She's got the ring! She's got the ring, dog! Oh my god!
天国にも地獄にも行けず、煉獄の闇にてさまよう男の唯一の明かりも、こうして歌手となれば実に可愛らしいことよ。
Women can do anything.
人ならざる者との世とも切り離された今のこの島で、これほどふさわしい歌詞はないかもしれぬな。ん？マリア、それはどうしたのか？
The witch noticed the sweet that Maria was grasping. It was Maria's candy which had been stomped on by Rosa and had taken on a pitiful shape.
おお、踏んづけて潰れちゃった。ベアトは元に戻せる？
ビート！
Maria deliberately didn't say that it was her mother who had stepped on it. However, when the witch saw the candy, for some reason, she looked at Rosa and grinned. A chill went down Rosa's spine.
I know what you are.
As though she felt that this gaze could see through every part of her.
I know what you did.
Maria held out the candy gleefully. Rosa could do nothing but watch this unfold, stunned. How could this person gloss over the fact that the candy was pitifully trampled in a way that could satisfy Maria? Maria looked as though she believed that it could be fixed as good as new. There was no way that could be done without real magic.
これは見事に潰れているな。さあさあマリア、目を閉じて思い出してごらんなさい。本当はあんなにも素敵なお菓子だったから、思い出の中のお菓子はいつもふっくら。だからあなたも思い出してごらんなさい。本当はどんなお菓子だったのか。
Along with those strange words spoken as though singing an improvised folk song, the witch threw the sweet into the air. Maria had her eyes closed just as the witch had told her and was focused on remembering the shape that the crushed candy had really been. Therefore, only Rosa saw that scene.
Oh fuck.
The sweet which had been thrown into the air burst into a gold color. No, those were golden butterflies. It scattered into several golden butterflies, and they began to assemble in the witch's hand held up to the sky.
What the fuck?
I'm going butterfly mode.
And when they had, unbelievably, the candy had returned to its beautiful original form, just like the time it had been bought. Only Rosa and the witch had watched that scene. Unable to understand the event that was occurring right in front of her eyes, Rosa stood with her mouth open, forgetting to shut it.
もう目を開けてよいぞ。受け取るがよい。これでそなたの歌詞も元通りだ。
ベアトリーチェはいつもすごいすごい。
Amaze, amaze, amaze.
There was a very bold contrast between Rosa's shocked appearance and Maria's innocently joyful one. Was that what the witch was laughing at? A smile floated to Beatrice's face, different from the one she had shown Maria.
There is something cathartic about this, though, about Rosa being so pissed that Maria keeps bringing up witches, and then all of a sudden it's like, hello!
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's too cathartic for Maria. So something about this setup is sus as fuck.
This is so like you're playing fantasy football with your bro. They're like, oh, well, I want Drew Brees on my team. I want Drew Brees before you even pick him. It's like, okay. I pick me. Me. I'm going to go with me.
Me.
そうまじまじと見られては穴も開こうぞ。
ごめんなさい。
I was real all along!
At those words, it hit Rosa strongly. Rosa knew her face. She knew it from the portrait of the witch. But no, wait, was this mystery woman really?
マリア、この歌詞の代わりに、そなたにはこれを与えよう。
Episode 2, Maria wins everything.
The witch pulled a Western envelope from her pocket and gave it to Maria. However, when Maria made to open it, the witch stopped her.
ならぬ。それを開けるときはすぐに訪れるが、それまで決して開けてはならぬ。大事に持っているがよい。そなたを黄金鏡へ誘う招待状となろう。
黄金鏡、やっと連れてってくれるんだね。
大事にしまっておくのだぞ。誰にも見せてはならぬ。
守る。魔女との約束は絶対に守る。
そして、これはそなたへだ。
Let's take ibuprofen together.
She probably hadn't imagined that the witch would speak to her, too. Rosa was bewildered by the second Western envelope which had been thrust before her.
She opens it, it just says, fuck you, battler.
She remembered having seen that Western envelope before. There could be no mistake. It was Kinzo's special envelope, used when he wrote with his own hand and bearing the Ushiramiya crest. Moreover, it was sealed with red sealing wax, and further still, it had an imprint which seemed to have been made by the head's ring. In other words, irrespective of what was written inside, this woman, who Maria called Beatrice, was trusted enough that she was in charge of a personal letter from the current Ushiramiya head.
4兄弟の誰でもよかった。だが、ここでそなたと出会ったということは、金蔵のルーレットがそなたを選んだということなのだろう。ならば受け取るがよい。そしてその中身を、全兄弟の揃う晩餐の席上で読み上げよ。
なんですって。
Rosa looked back and forth several times between the witch's face and the envelope she'd been handed. Today was the family conference, and the biggest object of discussion was the inheritance problem. So she had joined together with Eva and Rudolph, and they had planned to force certain conditions upon Kraus to try to extort a prompt payment of several 100 million yen out of him. It was as if the witch could see through all of that. And when all of the siblings are gathered, what is she planning on announcing to us? With a personal envelope that no one but the Ushiramiya head can use...
Maria, 天気が崩れるぞ。ゲストハウスへ戻り、昼を待つがよい。それではローザ、後ほど会おう。その席で改めて名乗らせてもらおうぞ。
Oh.
The witch turned her back to her, laughing, and headed off towards the mansion with an air of composure.
Absolute Beatrice.
Maria saw her off with an energetic reply and then dashed off towards the guest house, leaving Rosa where she was. As though she didn't want to waste a second in informing the other cousins of her good fortune at meeting the witch. Ultimately, Rosa was left alone in the rose garden as the winds grew stronger, unable to do anything except pray that what had happened was just a daydream.
Jesus fuck.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going
God,
on?
I'm so scared.
Why did our GM put like her self-insert in a cool, sexy schoolgirl outfit in our campaign? What the fuck is happening? When the witch entered the entrance hall, Genji was there. We gotta stop.
Are we on POV?
We have to stop.
No!
We have to stop. I'm sorry. It's time.
This is fine.
You sick
We did
fuck.
a lot. We did a
It's
lot
time.
today. I'm fine with that.
Oh
Holy
my god.
fucking shit,
Yeah, I don't know
man.
what the fuck's going on anymore, dog. I don't know what the
Oh
fuck's
my god,
going on
I'm gonna have to wait 2 weeks for this shit!
Well, no, I think okay.
okay.
So, I did want to talk to Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like Veg is live yet. I wanted to talk to the people who know what's coming. So, Delta is moving next Friday. So we were discussing whether or not the upcoming content was something that he should be here for or not, because he's going to be absent another Friday a few weeks from now as well. So I want to minimize the amount of time we spend not playing, because the game is fucking long as shit. Probably yes. Okay, do you have any, like, Delta, would you be able to do a stream on Monday? Same time?
Yeah, I think just the 29th isn't going to work because I'm going to have my computer packed away by then. But Monday might be doable.
For sure.
I can watch that. I can watch that VOD then. That's the one day off Sunny has.
Oh shit, okay. No, well, no, it's kind of pointless if we're still missing people. So,
Yeah.
I guess we wouldn't... Okay, yeah, so the only other day would be Thursday, and that's like the day before you move, so that's not gonna fucking work.
Well, no, I move
I'll
on
talk.
the
I'll talk to
30th.
Sunny. We'll see if we can make it work.
It's just on the 29th. I'll have my computer packed away by then. It's worth just
Fuck.
waiting.
We can wait. Yeah, you guys can wait. I don't want to wait. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck you guys. You can watch the VOD. I'm playing this shit next Friday. No, I'm not gonna do that to you.
Fucking hell.
So I guess there's a possible chance we could do Monday, but like I wouldn't hold my breath on it, especially if that's like the only day off that we have. So that's like I don't want anybody to prioritize the stream over like family shit. So if that's the case, okay. So if you're gonna be on the 20, when is the next Friday you're gonna be gone?
Let me see. June 19th.
So June 19th, that'd be second Friday before the last Friday of June. We'll see. I guess we'll see where we are at that point. So
Far
I guess
enough
we're not.
away.
I guess we're not having. We won't be having a stream next Friday. So worst case scenario, we'd have a stream on the 5th. So that'd be 2 weeks from now. Yeah, if we can't make Monday work, it'd be 2 weeks from now. But I'll try to announce that if we're having a Monday stream, I'll try to announce it on
Trying to make it
Sunday.
work.
But like,
I'm sorry,
yeah.
y'all.
No, it's not your fault. I'm just trying to work. I just want to try to find out, because like we're only playing for 5 hours a week, and it's just a really big game. So I'm just kind of like, is there anything that we can do to just kind of like do another 5 hours? I don't want to be here for 2 years. But we'll figure it out. So no stream next Friday at the very least. We might be able to do Monday. I'll announce it. But worst case scenario, the next one would be on the 5th. Let me see if Veg is live yet.
Oh, do you want to pull up that image of the plushie that I sent that distracted me for like a solid 15 minutes? My strange chudling that I have.
My sucks.
Sure.
What the fuck is this thing? Why do I have this? I found this in my desk and while I was like getting stuff out, and I was like, what is... I don't know what this is.
It's a friend. Alright, so for
I don't
anybody
like
for anybody who doesn't know, this is a side channel. I'm going to be raiding into the main channel where we're playing Contradiction. It's a really fun FMV game. I think we're going to be finishing it today. But yeah, I'll make an announcement as to what we'll be doing. If we're not doing UMINEKO next Friday, I'll just have another. I'll be streaming something else, and I'll announce that on the schedule. Raid into Veggie BL Tail. Let me do a shout out to Delta.
Is there anything in Fanworks? I will look.
There we go. Shout out to
I'm looking.
Sulfurous
No, nothing
Piano
new.
8. We're going to go follow. Imported White Boy is the
Imported White Boy.
It's gotta be
So
Imported White
good.
Boy. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out.
I'm sorry again for missing the first hour.
No, you're fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
If you're for UMINEKO, we're probably gonna be back in a couple of weeks. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing Wuthering Waves, a new Wuthering Waves update for Saturday and Sunday. And then next week, I don't know if we're not doing UMINEKO on Friday, I might just do another visual novel for Monday, Thursday, and Friday as well, and see if we can power through that. If we can finish a visual novel before the next UMINEKO Friday. So we'll see what happens. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. It's always more fun with you guys around. We'll see you later. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.